So now we're all voice live. And now we can be face live soon. As in like 3 seconds. Can you guys count to 3?
No.
Uno.
I refuse.
You're too slow.
Dos.
We're already face live.
See,
Yeah,
Okay.
here we are. Woo,
Two,
it's us. Right on
3.
10 minutes late.
Hi,
Hi, everybody.
everyone.
54. 4.5.
Okay, you're counting in
And-
German. I got you.
No,
And is it really late
Zwei,
when
55.
drei.
we
Yeah,
normally
that's it.
have a screen to be like, all right, just wait a little while, guys, and then we'll be here.
Yeah,
we're
we do.
usually bullshitting.
We're here.
Yeah, we're usually distracted is really what it is. So,
Yeah, myself definitely, especially today, I have not been able to focus very well.
yeah. Apparently it's been one of those days for many of us.
That is very
Um,
true.
I'm going to put this day tracker thing in here before I forget it.
The
But
sun
maybe
cooked my brain.
we can kill a certain NPC to maybe turn us around a little. Maybe.
I think it's really out for blood, huh?
I mean, right now we are.
He's
I don't
the
know if
reason
he could-
that Sam's Cabin in the Woods is Sam's Cabin in the Woods where nothing bad has ever happened. Not just Sam's
True.
Cabin in the Woods.
And the reason is you.
I might.
Oh
do I
my
have the
gosh, shut up,
season wrong?
Panda.
Do I have the season you guys are in wrong? I might have the season you guys are in wrong. I might have had it wrong this whole time. Because you guys are in the north, so Segi is
North.
northern hemisphere. So it
Oh, yeah.
is Harkir, so 8th month.
I kind of forgot that. The last thing I was in was technically in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah.
I don't
Literally
know about
every
the
other
Mondays.
game is in the southern.
Mhm.
Because they're in like Son Goku, which is technically southern. And then the Patreon game is in Hoyoko, which is definitely southern hemisphere.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Mama Bear. Welcome. I'm just figuring out if I've been having them in the wrong season this whole time. So you guys are on the 26th of Harkir. Let's see. That puts you in... No, Autumn in the North begins... Does that mean I have the other group in the wrong season? Or all the rest of them in the wrong one?
That'd be really fun, I'm not gonna lie. Panda, so you weren't there for Monday, but we got a little lore drop of, hey, there's gonna be another moon.
Oh yeah, it happened in our Monday group. And
that's
and
hilarious.
we may have some interesting info on who's that moon is and where they've been hiding.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's
Oh,
fun.
yeah.
I did.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was.
Up for that.
Yeah.
For
It's-
killing that person?
Yeah, like actively, going to things to make up for not I want to say charities, but that's not right. But doing things to redeem himself, for lack of a better word.
Atone.
Yeah, atone.
I don't know if we got canceled, Wicked Mage, but my fucking Streamlabs definitely froze at a really convenient time after making the joke
Yes.
that we
Yeah,
were
that
gonna
is-
get shut down for saying a certain name.
Well, he can't really hear us. Our voices are not playing.
I can
Why?
hear us.
Oh, you can hear us? Okay.
No,
it's-
I'm saying I can hear us talking. I'm not on the stream right now. Oh, I can hear us on the stream. Yes, I
You can hear us on the
I don't know
stream?
what you're talking about. We're definitely live. Yeah.
Okay, because it's still buffering for me, so I guess I'll refresh again. Okay, yeah. There.
Oh
there we
yeah.
are.
Anytime it goes down and comes back up, you always have to restart it,
Mm-hmm.
or else you'll have issues.
Always.
Oh.
Well, is what it is. We're back.
Ellie,
Yeah, we back.
refresh.
Yeah, Ellie, you gotta I'll type it to her.
Yeah, so I'm doing that.
Y'all, I got my final big thing of dentistry done. I still got to have some wisdom teeth removed, like for the dental part, not the oral surgeon part. Got it done. So would y'all like to see
Nice.
my teeth?
I mean,
Oh,
I
you got 'em in a
can't
jar?
even.
Interesting
Yes.
question.
Oh. Nice.
Huh. They did a 3D scan of my mouth with a very invasive tool that takes little pictures as it goes. And they have a whole machine that I was like, oh, I did 3D modeling. I kind of understand what's going on here. And then they 3D print this little resin thing. And I have my old thing on it. That's where the
Nice.
Does that cost you a bit?
ground on. No. Oh, I mean, yes, but they were gonna just throw this away. I was like, can I have it?
What,
And
your
I was like,
teeth?
yeah, the 3D print of my teeth.
All of them, all the teeth. They were just gonna toss them.
Yeah.
Sorry, I did stop listening partway through that. I was looking at something else. So I was just like, wait,
yeah.
why are they gonna just throw your teeth in the trash?
No, the 3D print of my fake teeth, which they have on here, I guess. So when they're putting the permanent crown on, they can make sure it like lines up well and does all the things it needs to do.
Nice.
So I was like, that's pretty cool. How'd they do it before? Did they just like,
Guess.
hey, we're gonna put this paste in your mouth, squeeze down as hard as you can, and it's gonna be like a puzzle piece.
Yeah, actually, that's basically it. So when I had braces when I was like 12 and 13, that's functionally what it was. Is they had this like looked like a popsicle stick holder basically, and they jammed all this pink goo on it, and you just bit down as hard as you could.
Oh, we
then
did that
pulled
too.
out, and they made a mold, right? And that was the only way they had a 3D mold. That and X-rays. They couldn't do scans at that time. They didn't have all that stuff, so they worked just off the mold and the X-rays.
That's how they did my temporary. Is they did a mold like that. It wasn't pink though. It was a blue, kind of like a pale blue material.
See,
the one I
this
had
is
was
the difference
pink,
between
and it
this
tasted like
stream,
plaster.
between this stream and Lost Initiative is that I'm not the one who sidetracks us. All right, over there it's always Scott telling a 45-minute story when nobody asked. Over here it's just like, you guys want to see some teeth, and then we end the stream 4 hours later with nothing accomplished, and it's not my fault. That's the Unnatural One's difference.
It's not your fault. That's it. Yep. Oh my
Look, I'm just making sure that everybody is tuned back in after our technical difficulties.
What did you say? How did you?
Yeah,
how did you magically fuck that one up? Jesus.
It's like he stuttered
Technical
mid through.
difficulties.
Difficulties, or how did you do that?
Technical difficulties. I think I was
Now you're
rubbing
saying
my
it
eye
right.
at the
Look,
time. Yeah,
Everybody
technical
has a
difficulties.
word that they stumbled over a lot when they were a kid. Mine was certificate. Pandas was lapras. Not that that's what we're talking about, but it could have also been difficulties the way he said that.
There's a reason for the lapras, and many other words I struggle with. Is I had this thing, I still do it, where I look at a word and I don't read it. I look at it.
I look at a word and then I don't read it.
I just
Oh
make
my
up what
God.
it says. So I saw lapras, and I was like, larlaps.
Yeah, which is why
I
I
added
to
extra
this
words.
day
Yeah.
call it larlaps.
Look, here's the secret, Panda.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time when people are reading, they are also looking at a word and not reading. Your brain just fills in the gaps once you learn to read. That's why, if you've ever seen those things where it looks like a bunch of jumbled words and then you can still read it, because you just need like the first and like a middle syllable word or letter and then the last part. Because your brain just does the rest of it. I just think maybe your brain is a perfectionist. Maybe yours is like, it's gotta be right. And there's another part of your brain that's not, and it's like, no, it doesn't. And those two fight whatever you're reading. So.
Yeah, and the chip opening part is in the middle, and he's like, "Stop doing!"
Yeah, any part to do with bags is just the one right in the center. Your Malcolm in the middle in your brain.
Yeah.
All right. So what happened last time?
We were fighting.
I'm going to confidently say not it this time because I did the recap last time, so I'm making
That
some
is
Although
true.
I did watch the entire session while I was at work. So I could do it.
But you said not it, so
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Oh man, look how quiet it got. It's wild. No takers?
You want to see my hot sauce bottle? I have a
Okay,
new
so-
hot sauce bottle.
All right, Molly, it is.
I can do it.
So really, really butchered and quick and simple and easy synopsis. We decided, okay, well, no, actually, first we tortured a man to death by making him essentially puke up his insides. That was Lamia's fault. She didn't know that's what she was doing. She thought maybe there's a parasite in him. I'm gonna help. That was not what it was. Fun fact though, his puke was like acidic. So when Eli prestidigitation it stripped off. Or not, I say stripped. It didn't actually strip the flesh. It like her flesh was very burnt where the puke was. So, woo!
Is that a fun fact though?
It is fun.
Yep, she has no fingernails on her right hand.
Now she got a little
That's
bit
a
of a fingernail back.
What a blast! Wow.
Eli's drug ends up running out. So where we were going, we were following a column that Eli was like, hey, there's one over there. Got a little lost, and when his drug ran out, it was like, okay, we just got to keep going to this, because this is what we know for a fact is not natural. And then we kept going. And other long story short, we're supposing the black column that that Eli saw was Vasquille! Vasquille is here, everybody! He was like, hey, just go away, you're not my target, and you know you're not gonna beat me anyway. And Sam was like, yeah, sure, why are you actually here? And you're trying to be all sneaky. And then Sam was like, nah, fuck that, and is this actually, okay. And he ran towards Vasquille and started shooting at him. Lamia and Eli are going on the other side of the tree, and Lamia gets to have the wonderful goodness of fighting Mara. An illusion Mara, Eli says, but it's as real as it can be for Lamia. And Vasquille only has, I think, 2 mirror images left. 2 or 1?
1.
Is it 1? Okay. So, good luck, Sam. Have fun. And we're in a battle. Let's do it, y'all.
Congratulations, you're first.
Uh,
Top of the initiative is Lamia.
Let me do the snail poll first.
Yep. I would try to show the initiative on screen, but earlier, when I was trying to fix the little initiative tracker thing to put it on screen, that's when the stream froze. So I won't be doing that.
Nice. Okay.
We'll just, I mean, I guess I could put it on screen here. Let me just see. Let me try it this way. Nope, it's not quite on screen all the way yet.
There it is.
Yeah, move it up a little bit.
Okay, well, even though I don't know if this will actually be useful, Lamia's going to do the same trick of attacking just one strike so that she can trip with her swift action with power attack and combat expertise.
Okay.
So let me put that on for this. And then -3.
30 is real high.
I think I'll keep that. Yeah, I'll keep that.
It hits.
Okay. This should be right.
Okay, and then make your trip attempt.
Yep. It's CMB, right?
Yep.
Okay. The trip and stuff is not in there, so that's a +4 to that.
Is your combat expertise and stuff in there?
Does that
penalty for that?
actually
It's
minus
for all
penalty
attacks.
to that?
That's an attack. Yes.
Oh, that is not in there. So it'd just be a +1.
Okay. I almost did something very stupid. I'm glad I didn't. All right. Total of 20. Keeping 20.
Yeah. I need at least a 20. I need at least a 26. So no, I'm not spending a surge. Or a dice luck. I'm not spending a luck.
Cool. I mean, yeah. There's anyway. Yes, that does not trip, but you do some more damage. She seems to wear it pretty well. Like you're pretty sure it was a pretty nice hit, but she seems to just kind of shrug it off and continue fighting. Okay, so that was your standard and your swift. Anything with your move?
With my move, I'll turn it into a swift to do the bandolier for a cure moderate potion.
Okay. That's 2d8 plus 3.
Oh, damn it. -1 on that accidentally. Oh. Oh. So it's a 6. That's rough.
Oof. Yep, another one of those where it seems like maybe part of the potion got like spilled out of it or something. Maybe one of the hits you took. But getting 7 HP back is better than 0.
No, it's 6. I accidentally put
getting
a 4,
6 HP back is better than 0. You can just click in your HP column and put +6 and then hit enter. So click on your token.
No, I finished it.
But you know how to do that, right?
Yeah, I just do it via the player sheet because I have to look and refer to a lot of things on the sheet.
Oh, you don't pop out your sheet?
No, I do pop out my sheet, but, you know, I'm still on a laptop with one single monitor.
Yeah, sure. Cool.
I'm done.
Nice, all done. Okay, no 5-foot step.
No.
All right, Sam, you're up. As a refresher, you have a minus... What was it? I think a -5 to hit him. Yes, you have a -5 to hit him this round.
How many...
From his
did we use up all his...
He has 1 additional mirror image.
He has 1 mirror image? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I meant by...
50.
Yeah. Okay. I'm debating whether or not I try to 5-foot step and then shoot at him again with a bow, or just start throwing hands. Yeah, I'm gonna go with, because oh fuck, I get, if I'm shooting up close to him, I get something bad, right? But it's
if you're in melee range, he gets an attack of opportunity on you.
yeah. So
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, it's not 5e, so it doesn't give you disadvantage. It's just you might get smacked.
That's what I was thinking about. Is
Which
this
at least it won't have
area?
sneak attack on it?
Yeah, is this area up here ground? I forget where the ledge was. Is this the ledge?
That's where the ledge is. Yeah, this like
Okay.
dark part here.
All right, so I could step
That's where it drops off.
back, but
Yeah, you can step back into this. You just can't 5-foot step up here or into any of this. Trying to indicate the stuff the chat can see. Moving that over a little bit. They don't need to see where Sherrowhawk is since you've got him perched now. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, kind of hoping to still push him. So.
It's up to you. What are you debating?
Still whether not to swap off bow to start trying to throw hands. By hands, I mean sword.
Right.
Hands, sword, feet, you know, whatever.
Let's go with. Oh, do I make the save because I've been poisoned? Do I make that save on my turn or his turn?
One more time, sorry.
I was poisoned, right, with Constitution.
Oh yeah, you already made it. You've been making it on his turn, so we're gonna be consistent with that.
Okay,
yeah.
Didn't remember when.
No, yeah, you're good.
Literally, I looked at my
double dip.
Yeah, I looked at my sheet. I was like, yeah, there it is. Okay. Fuck it. I'll just take a step back.
Okay. It's your 5-foot step.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go with just a full round attack.
Okay. All right. You're at -5. Okay. Is that with the minus? Yeah, it is. I see it. Okay.
Why is the second one always high?
Right.
Yeah, so I guess does a 23 hit? Or, well, it first has to... Does it have to hit then if it hits his...
We check the hit first, and if you hit, then we check to see if it's against his image or against him.
So, 23.
That is effectively 50-50. So, I did forget to declare which one he is, so he's going to be 1. I'm never going to pick the other number. Okay, that one hits.
Nice.
And when it hits, he catches the arrow.
Nerd.
Well, there's a certain monk feat.
Yeah, I know. Scarletto thought about taking it a lot.
It's a good
To be
feat.
fair, I said catch. He technically deflects it. He's not holding the arrow. He just knocks it away. It goes skittering along the ground somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have catch arrows. He just has deflect arrows.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
What a bum.
So that one flies off, and then the other one goes a bit wide. And then you still have a swift action if you can do anything with a swift. I don't know if you want to use a potion or anything.
The potion bandolier is swift, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. The head with light armor, it's 4 spots or 1. Oh, there it is. 2 cure lights, 1 mod. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna use that moderate.
Okay. That is 2d8 plus 3. I haven't made you guys a macro for that yet. I'll do that right now. That's really easy.
Potion macro.
Yeah.
Actually,
No,
another
I'll make it
1 on
cool,
there.
So I might not do it now. Do it later.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean 8's better than
8 better than 0. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. All right, so that was all your actions, unless you're going to speak. Go ahead.
Does that get rid of my non-lethal as well?
Yes, you heal an equal amount of non-lethal.
You know what? I
heal 8 non-lethal.
Very rarely am I healing in battle to get rid of non-lethal. You know, myself. So, move it out.
Cool. So now it's his turn. So I need another Fortitude save from you. Excuse me.
And are we doing Mara on his turn as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did it roll?
I don't see it yet.
Oh, that's weird. I'll click it again. Okay. Oops. Well, it did come up as a natural 1.
There it goes.
Oh,
After it took
both of them popped in.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes, that is a natural one.
That was a
That's a saving throw.
Saving throw?
That is
Cool.
a saving throw.
I finally get to use Lucky Stars.
I think you used it once before, but I think you still rolled bad on the other one. But this time we got both rolls.
Do you want to count that second one? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I figure we just count the second one. So it's up to you. Do you want to keep the 18 or if you want to roll luck or anything on it?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure 18 is gonna beat whatever.
Let's see. Your successful one was a 23.
Ooh, was it? Okay.
Yeah. I'm going way back to try to see if we know what like the radius is.
Because it's been one.
Yeah, well, technically,
okay, so your first save for it was an 18.
Ooh,
and that was not enough. So
I need to roll luck. Okay, I'm rolling luck then, guys.
Yeah, that's fine.
Totally.
Hey, that's
on board with that.
So it's between. It may be below 22. I'll get it consecutive lower until we find out where that is.
So it's between 22 and we know 18 fails. So yeah,
correct. Luckily for you, that was your second consecutive save. So you've shrugged off the poison now. So no more con damage for you. No longer poisoned. But it's his turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and Molly asked, we're doing Mara on his turn as well, correct?
I did say yes, yeah.
Yes. Okay. I didn't hear that because I was thinking of other stuff. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure it was so.
That is a yes.
Yeah, he didn't get that surprise round damage that I really wanted. Oh well. Okay, so it's back to his turn. So the debilitation is over. So that -5 is donezo. And you backed off. Is that going for... Okay. Already used that. He's got 2... No, he's got 1 mirror image left. Cool. Okay. I was just making sure I was up to date on his statuses.
And I guess I didn't say it because only one person is voted. Snail Pult is up.
No.
Okay.
I don't even see it.
Oh, I saw it pop up. Yeah, I see it up there.
There it is. You gotta go to the boops. Question: does mine count that I re-rolled it? Does it still count as a natural one?
It does.
Okay. It does. Yeah, you did still roll a 1. You were just not like mechanically.
I am not going to vote on myself this time, then, because that feels like cheating.
I mean, that information is available, but the way you said mine count, and our earlier conversation that got us shadow turned off made me laugh. That's all I want to say.
Please don't.
That's all I want to say.
I don't know if it was that or me messing with the screen. I don't know which it was. Okay.
The story of the count from Sesame Street.
It's a okay. Yeah. So he has nobody next to him. Sweet. Okay, so he is going to draw some. He's going to quick draw something from his spring-loaded wrist sheath in his left hand because he doesn't have a weapon in that one yet. And then, ooh, yeah. The action economy is kind of fucking me here. Hold on a second. That's swift action. And then he needs move and standard to do the full attack. Okay, so he can't do the other thing. Alright, that's fine. So he is going to spit something at you. First. So that is ranged touch. Excuse me. Where is it? It's basic ranged. It's pretty damn good. Where did it go? I think I'll fly. There it is. I rolled kind of shitty. Okay, it's versus touch, though. I think a 15 probably hits your touch. Yeah, I think a 15 probably hits your touch.
Touch?
Yeah.
Are you not adding anything to it?
I'm not.
Okay, it hits.
Okay, cool. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's not that damn fast. Okay. So that means, so yeah, you get sprayed like across like part of your face with something that just like shoots out from like underneath his tongue. It looks like. So I need another fortitude save from you, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
And while you're making that, he's going to throw whatever he drew from his wrist sheath at you. Oh, neat.
Yeah.
You want to keep your 10?
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, luckily for you, it's a different poison this time.
Bitch.
Take 1 point of dexterity damage. And he's going to throw a thing at you, which is the same bonus as I just rolled a minute ago. This is designed to be thrown, so no improvised penalty. That's a really good roll this time. Oh, shit. I was supposed to step back, too. There we go. There's that. Cool. So that deals... Okay. Alright, so the thing he throws at you immediately explodes. Hold on, let me see if it hits. Double check the thing. Is there a direct hit rule, or do you just save? Oh no, you only save against the other effect. Cool. Okay, you're going to take this damage first. This is all force damage. As the bead explodes. And I need a reflex save from you now, Sam. I have much better save. Okay. Cool. Which I think means there's... Yeah, you dodge the other effect. Yep, perfect. Okay. So he throws that at you, it fucking explodes, and you pretty quickly realize what he threw at you. It was a fucking bead of force.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to want to move from that spot. I'm going to give you a little diameter thing. Oop. So let's see, that would mean it's going to pick a corner. So it's going to pick that one because that's uninterrupted. Oop, there you go. Because you made your save, just dodge somewhere outside of that sphere. So put your token just outside of that sphere that I just laid down.
Okay.
It's a circle, but you know what I mean.
I mean, would that count as you need to be fully outside of it?
You gotta be fully outside of it.
Okay. I can't tell if that's off. I think that's off the ledge. So I think that's
Yeah, this is valid. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
right.
fine. You can go off the ledge too if you wanted to.
I mean,
Literally,
I don't know how far
diving
down
out
it
of
is.
the way.
Yeah.
It's like slightly less than 5 feet.
So it'd be fine.
So you like dive out of the way, like roll over that direction after this fucking explosion of force pushes you, knocks the wind out of you for a second. But yeah, you make it over there, and now there is this like shimmering wall of like semi-translucent energy that's in that spot. Okay, that was his full turn. So now Mara's gonna go. Okay, so you didn't trip her this time, so...
Nope.
She is going to. Does she just straight up full attack you? Yeah, she just.
You blurry. Okay, stop being blurry.
I know. Sometimes I'm blurry.
You blurry.
Right? I was born this way.
All right, full attack.
Sword. No additional modifiers. Ugh. Oof. Natural 1, so no point in doing anything with that. I think a fucking 21 actually hits you. I think your AC is actually a little bit higher than that. I don't know for sure, but I think it is.
So are you going to do anything?
Oh, yeah, okay. I know a 25 hits.
Actually, no.
Damn it. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah, you used, like, bark skin or something, didn't you?
Yes, and I
Damn
did
it,
combat
I forgot
expertise.
about that. Yeah, I forgot about the bark skin. Okay. Probably not worth doing. Okay, cool. So, yeah, you fend off the first one very easily. Like, that, it was just a very sloppy strike. Like, maybe she's still kind of getting her footing from your blow that you landed. And the next one is much more on target, but you're fighting in more of a defensive posture, and you're able to like kind of guide the blades from away from your vitals and such, like scrapes along your armor, and where it would nick you, it just kind of chips off part of that like magical reinforcement that you've got on your skin. So you take no damage. Cool. That is their turn. She is going to stay where she is. Eli, you're up.
Hooray! So I know I've also seen Mara deal damage, which is not something that illusions can typically do.
Correct.
Is there a check I can make to understand why this is?
Excuse me. Oof. You can... Oof. That's a weird one. You can try... Well, we can try planes. It's not going to be an easy one, though. It's still a free action, though.
Great.
Sorry, my internet had like a brief hiccup.
Yeah, you jumped across the screen for me, so I was hoping you heard all of that.
I heard enough of it to get the gist of it.
Great.
I was worried that there was some more shenanigans going on, but we only lost like 81 frames.
All right, 16 is my total roll.
Keeping the 16?
I am keeping the 16.
Unfortunately, not quite enough. You don't know. It's got to be... There's basically... It's either maybe the spell is more complex than you thought, and it's not just Major Image. Maybe it's something different, but you're pretty sure it's Major Image.
Okay.
Or there is something particular about Lamia that's why it's affecting her.
Okay. With that said, I'm gonna be like, Lamia, I don't know how that illusion's hitting you, but it is. It's weird. Maybe it's like hidden archive stuff. And then I'm gonna run because I'm gonna try and keep going around. But I'm also gonna stay outside of the swing radius of the thing, so I'm gonna do this move here. This is, I'm still not in the roots, right? That's still a shadow. Okay,
yeah, you're good.
So all right, I'm gonna move there, and then I'm gonna move here, and then
skirting the edge
up here. Yes, very close to the edge of that. And now I have a clear line of sight at Veskil.
Yep.
And with that, I am just gonna try and so I know meta knowledge that he had made duplicate images, but Eli didn't see that, I'm pretty sure.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna fire everything at him and not consider that there could be more and move farther. I'm just gonna move to this point, hold still, and just fire magic rockets at him. Because I'm gonna be like, oh, there he is, but
Gotcha.
So,
okay, yeah, go ahead, magic missiles.
That's
magic rockets.
not that one. Hold on. I clicked on Shadow Trap on accident, which is because it's right above it. Here we go. There we go. There we go. That's the correct spell. All right. And then I got to roll for spell resistance, right?
Yep. Yep, 1 per missile. Excuse me.
All right.
And he has a higher spell resistance than the previous snake dudes.
Yeah,
Nice.
I remember it was more than 18, but less than 24. So, 1,
First one fizzles.
2. There we go.
Second one fizzles.
3. Okay, so more than 20, less than 24. Or
Fizzles.
24 or less. That's, yeah, I mean, that's only 2. 3. 4.
Hit.
All right. Well, that doesn't help me narrow it down, which is what I was doing this for. 5, because I was trying to figure out what number I needed to beat.
Okay, 24 is also a hit.
Damn it, I already knew that. That's okay.
Yep.
I hit with 2. Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Boom. All right. 6
That
damage.
is 6 points of damage. Okay.
Well, I managed to learn that it's at least 21 to 24 range. So we know that now. I did learn something. I was hoping to really narrow it down and like get there, but
Yep.
all right.
Yep,
And I
you
believe
got info and you did 6 damage.
yeah, I believe that's my turn. So
Okay.
there we go.
Perfect. So that gets through. You hear him just go, annoying. All right, Lamia, you're up.
Huh. Eli says you're an illusion. Hope that makes you feel good. And Lamia will repeat and rinse and repeat.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, 35 is very high. That definitely hits.
Okay. Let me do. Yes, that is in there. Oh, that's better damage.
Okay. Yep, you strike in again. This one like lands kind of on the side. It doesn't seem to go through. Like she's got really nice armor. You already knew that. When that one hits, she kind of like wraps her arm like around like the haft part of the halberd, and like turns into it to get like the blade sort of behind her instead of into her side. So she's a little bit closer to you. She goes, "That's rude. I don't feel like an illusion, do I?"
All right. Then I'm gonna trip again.
Go for it.
I will have the -3 from the combat expertise in there, so it's just a +1 in there.
Total of +1.
Yep.
So a total of 27.
No, I added the +1 this time.
Oh, so this is accurate. 26 is accurate.
Yes. And I'll keep that.
Keeping 26 total.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Just short.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You try to like kind of push her, like get like one of your feet behind her to like kind of knock her off balance and throw her onto her back, and like it does briefly kind of take her off her feet, but her balance is good enough that she immediately like reposts and is like kind of partially crouched, so she doesn't go all the way down, and she raises up and like kind of switches the leverage back onto you, so you sort of end up in a lock position for a second. You try to immediately turn the other way and like throw her the way she's leaning, but you end up just kind of spinning around for a moment, and you end up in like a neutral position before she breaks. Fuck! You know you almost had her, but didn't quite do the trick.
Lamia will say, everything feels real to me. And I'm done.
Okay. All right. Yeah. See, because that was your swift. That's right. So then nothing with your move at that point.
Nope. I'm gonna save my cure moderate for the next time I get hit.
Fair. All right, Sam, you're up. Excuse me. Sorry, everybody. I keep coughing. It just won't go away.
I guess with swift action. Oh, I need to go take that. How is it I saw... There it is, the Cure Light. I used the mod.
There it is.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit my bandolier again for a Cure Light.
Okay, 1d8 plus 1.
Roll max.
You did.
Fucker.
It listened to you.
I
Full
rolled
dose
higher.
Of potion.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Wunderbar. Well, you gotta take your turn. I'm gonna do right.
I did not
I
hear
need to
what you
turn
said,
on
but
my-
okay.
He said something about turning on a light. I need to do that as well. I have my kitchen light off, and it's getting ready to be dark.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it is true.
Okay,
So
this
you
bubble.
used that.
You said translucent or this area of force? Let's go.
It is a. I mean, it is a shimmering globe of force in the area. It's a bead of force, like what you guys have.
Okay. Have I interacted with a bead of force before, besides finding some? I think I found some. But
I don't believe
think
I've ever used any.
one.
You just had it
Okay.
explained to you.
Because I didn't remember how these work. So,
Yeah, it is. It is actually solid. Like you can't just walk through it.
okay. Or shoot through it, I guess.
Correct.
Is the
It's
other.
literally solid. It shimmers, but you can see through it, but you can't like just go through it.
Hmm. Well, then I guess I'm going to use my turn to. I'm not going to ditch my bow, but I'm going to do whatever I do with my bow when I'm not shooting it.
Okay, so if you're stowing it, like you're like putting it over your shoulder, that's a move action.
Yeah.
If you're dropping
Okay.
it, it's free.
Yeah, I'm gonna stow it, and then I guess I'm just gonna convert my action to a move to draw my Falcata at that point.
Okay, you're not gonna go anywhere.
No, don't know how long this is gonna last. I might
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Damn. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah, I can tell you because you had it explained to you, so you don't. I don't have to be obscure about it.
So I can probably start working my way around them.
Yes, you can move if you're converting your standard. You can draw it while you move if you're going somewhere.
Okay. I'll do that then. I'll start working my way around the tree.
This is less than a 5-foot drop, like I said earlier.
Yeah.
It just counts as 2 because it is sloped. Or you can go the other way, like you were saying.
Yeah. How much movement do I get?
I believe your speed is 30.
Okay, just making sure. Because I'm going down as well.
Yeah, so it'll be 25 effectively because one space counts as 2.
Okay.
Or you can make an acrobatics check and move full speed, but that's up to you.
Nah. No, my deck's lowered by 1.
There.
I'm tempted to drink that restoration potion, but I'm gonna wait until the poison's gone.
That is fair. Okay, and then so you use your swift with bandolier, stowed the bow, and then okay.
Yeah,
so
swift move, basically.
all done. Okay, fortitude save.
Yeah.
$16. Keeping the 16.
I'm gonna throw it. It's different poison, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw luck on it.
Okay.
So 18. I guess we'll find out if 18's.
It is
Probably
a
not.
different poison. That is a successful save. So
Oh,
you have one
okay.
successful save so far. You need one more.
Okay. So 18 works on this one.
Yep. Yeah.
And 16
Yep.
could have as well, but I didn't want to take an extra damage.
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Another potential 3 dex damage. I don't blame you. Cool. So as you move around there, it's his turn. Did your save already?
How much dex damage did I take the first time?
Just one.
Just one? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, you said 3, and I was like...
It was a D3.
I know. Oh, okay, didn't know that.
Yeah.
So, that's why I was like... Okay.
Yeah, you can see in the Roll20 chat what I'm rolling.
I didn't
So.
hover over it, so...
But no, hold on, let me change the layer on this. Bring the front. Go on map layer, so I stop clicking on it. Alright, so what's my skill gonna do? We used that potion already.
Turn on my lights.
Okay, yeah, so he's gonna swift another potion. You watch as his, sort of like greenish brown Vishkanya skin turns a bit more brown and a bit more bark-like for a moment. And then he's going to move. Yeah, all this bullshit counts as difficult terrain, unfortunately for him. Oh, except the first space. Cool. So how far can he actually get? He can go 20 in that case. Ah, perfect. Yeah, Eli, he moves over to you. Let's see. He is going. As he's moving, he's going to draw a second sword.
Okay.
And he's going to swing at you with that one. So that is...
I will remind you I am mage armored in the hunt for fairness here. I did do that last session. Okay.
I did remember. I just rolled a really terrible number.
Yeah, the number that is the savior of this group, honestly.
Okay. Even mage armored, you're not that hard to hit. Okay, so I don't even know. I don't remember what your dex mod is. I think it's only... Oh, I'm gonna guess your dex is like a +2. So that puts you at a base 12. So you'd be at 16 with mage armor. So if you're not 16, you're 17. So I have a shot. It's basically 25% chance. God dang it. No, 10 is 50-50, I guess. I could get a 3 or a 4 and I'm okay. Oh, I really want to hit him. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Fuck! 15.
That is a miss.
Fuck! Of course it is. Oh, I hate 2s, dude.
Yes.
It had to be on both of those die. Like, whatever. Alright, he misses. Swings at you. Peculiarly, actually, I made like a whoosh noise. You don't hear a whoosh noise when he swipes with his sword. It is completely quiet. Like, you can feel the air kind of rush across, and you can feel like the impact of the blade like sparking across the like magical energy that's protecting you.
Excuse me.
But it doesn't make a noise. It doesn't make a sound at all. But yeah, he's close to you now. Yay. Swift move standard. He's done. Mara's turn. Oh, she might be where she needs to be, honestly. Ooh, actually, hold on. She's gonna go. Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, fuck. Difficult terrain and diagonal to the medium. That's not gonna work. Let's just move. Oh, that's lame. And then he wouldn't have known that stuff, so I can't use any of her other tricksy things. That's annoying. Okay. She is going to just attempt to beat up Lamia again.
All right, fair enough. And, she has a really good chance, because I went ahead and looked at the rolls he made. They were very pitiful rolls.
These aren't.
No, of course not.
Just the first two aren't. The last one's bad. Okay. But I know you did the thing again. Okay? I know you did the combat expertise again. And you still have bark skin, so I don't think a 26 would confirm. I think I need more than 26. I'm pretty sure I would need more than a 26. Because you'd be... Oh god, I don't know what your actual AC is, but I know I know a 26 doesn't hit. How many do I have left? 19? 19? Yeah.
19 is...
Now it's good. I don't think I needed a 4. Okay, a 30 confirms, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if you say your AC is higher than 30, I'm flipping my desk. Cool. So, yeah, 30 confirms. So, you take 30 points of damage. Big hit. Big hits.
Okay.
Which I know you're still up. So yeah, it just lands a very similar blow to the one that actually felled you the first time, but you're much more ready this time. It's just, God, it still drives deep. It manages to find just like that same sort of gap. You twist away from it, like just kind of let your body's natural survival instincts take over. So you twist away from it so it doesn't actually impale through your throat like it did before, but it still opens a nasty gash like on that like trapezius muscle, just like right between your armor and like the rest of your neck. And then before she's able to like capitalize on that and like turn into it to like use the cutting edge to actually try to decapitate you or anything, you just let one hand go off the halberd, grab like one of her wrists and just like shove her backward. And there's like a bit of a tussle as you just kind of wrestle her away from being able to capitalize on that blow a little bit more as you're bleeding profusely now. Not enough you're not taking bleed damage, but obviously you bleed now. And in that same kind of tussle, you manage to get back both hands to your weapon back into your position when she tries to take another swing, just kind of wild, like bloodthirsty after she struck a good wound, and you block that one very easily. You can see that she's also very hurt, but now you are too. Great. Just like old times, right? She doesn't do anything else. Eli, you're up.
Oh no. Okay. I am ready. Don't worry. I'm just going to cast this defensively. I'm going to try and force punch.
Oh, okay.
So let me boop the spell, and then I will do my concentration check to cast defensively.
Yeah, you can just click on concentration there on the spell.
Yes, sir.
Where there's like a little concentration button underneath duration whenever you loop it.
Oh, okay. I did not see that. Oh, I do see that now. Okay.
Yeah, it's
cool.
Convenient.
That is convenient. Cool.
But either way, a 32 is a really good concentration check. I'm pretty sure that beats it.
I'm pretty sure it does too. Now for the piece de resistance, spell resistance, right?
Yes, sir. 18. Keeping the 18.
Okay, no, I know an 18 doesn't work, so I'm gonna roll luck. 19. Shit.
So now you get to check for 19, which I think you also rolled before.
I've rolled a 20 before. It was, I think, what I rolled. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, 20 fizzled. 20 was your highest fizzle so far.
Yeah.
It just shimmers like around him again. Damn it! This freaking spell resistance.
Yeah.
And he just kind of smiles at you. Cool. What else you do?
I will take a 5-foot step, I think. But I'm trying to figure out where I want to take it. Yeah.
Or this is all like bushes and shrubbery. Actually, no, so is this. So you have this, and you have right back where you were.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to go right back where I was. I think that's the only reasonable place to be.
Right, because you're not trying to 5-foot step back into just like next to him.
Yeah. No.
So you want to make him move to you?
Yeah.
Fair enough. or step to you, but
Yeah. All right.
cool. So that's Eli's turn. We're back to the top of the initiative. Lamia, you're up.
Lamia says, "We don't know each other well enough for old times. Rinse and repeat." And then, I can't do my swift because I didn't hit. So I will take.
Yeah, 18 misses.
Yeah. I will take a 5-foot step back and do my swift to do my last potion.
Oh, yeah, smart.
What was it?
Is that another
2d8?
moderate? Yeah, 2d8
Yeah.
plus 3.
Oh, dang nabbit.
Yeah, just try that one again. I think we can all do 28 plus 3 without a macro.
Yeah, pretty confident in my ability to pull that one off.
Ooh, much better.
Alright, that was a bit better. I haven't had one of those in a
15.
while.
Nice. Actually got some good use out of your potion, finally.
And now I have no potions.
Yep, you drank them all now. Cool.
I'm done.
So, 5-foot stepped, and then just say nothing with the move. Okay.
No, the move. Well, that was. Sorry.
Yeah, you did
Yeah, nothing.
standard swift. Okay, cool. Cool. Sam, you're up.
Alright. So, of course, he runs off. So, not near as much movement.
Oh, let me move chat up a little bit.
Well, that would be the edge, so. That'd be getting back up, correct? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you got it.
Because that would be. Yeah. So, move up.
Yep. So that's your move action. You still have a standard and swift.
Yeah.
Isn't this fun, guys?
Yeah.
Oodles
Like
of
fun
fun.
assassin man.
Oodles of fun. I'm so looking forward to getting stabbed because there's no way you can just continue to roll 2s.
Don't underestimate my power, Dave.
I mean, I'm having fun talking to the illusion, Mara. It's fine. It's fine!
Yeah, that's what people always say when it's fine.
Especially in that tone.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and convert and move.
Okay, you're just gonna close in.
Yeah, next to
Yeah,
him.
because none of this is difficult terrain for you. I keep forgetting.
Look, I thought about like maybe if I wall run off the tree, I could just go over the orb of force now. I was like, it's a tree. It's not like it's impossible for me to climb because I'm
No, it's not.
good at trees. But I don't know about like the logistics of like trying to fucking Tears of the Kingdom, like grab the tree and quickly shuffle over, you know.
Right, yeah. Yeah, with the claws of the ice bear you can, but...
Yeah. And then I could
Okay,
proceed to throw hands again, but yeah.
So
I'm there.
You rush in over there. Okay, so you
Swift.
kind of got him boxed in a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm not going to use my Swift.
Okay, saving the
Because I
Swift.
just have the one potion left.
Got it. All right. It is his turn again,
Mhm.
which means let's go ahead and do your fortitude save.
I am still mad that I did not have the spells I wanted for a fight.
I mean, to be a little fair, we didn't know we were going to go into a fight.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was just like, we're hanging out today, and then all this bullshit happens, right?
20.
You know it's when he works. You're no longer
Yep.
poisoned. Nice. Okay, so now it's his turn. So on his turn, Lamia, you see, as you back up over there, you hit your next bandolier, some of your wounds heal. Mara kind of like drops her sword to her side, lets out like a long maybe next time we can do it for real. She's gone.
Okay, cool.
Just disappears.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen Mara this whole time, I think. As well.
Yes, it is. You just heard her voice.
I've been on the other side of this tree the entire fight.
Yeah, you've just been able to hear her voice, but that's now you see it. It's like, what? And then she's gone.
All right. Okay.
Okay. So anyway, for his turn, he... gross. Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, this actually does kind of suck a little bit. Hold on. Oof. Alright, doesn't really want to do anything fancy next to you or Lamia. Not too worried about being attacked by Eli with a hand.
I think that's fair. I wouldn't be afraid of Eli attacking with a hand. Because I think most of his spells aren't touch attacks anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he just tried one that fizzled. Okay, yeah. Vaskil, he kind of looks around, notices that there's, he's kind of surrounded now. He's really hoping to stab Eli. That's right. But okay. And then he says, not letting up then. Fine. Steps over here next to Eli, who I don't believe has a weapon drawn anyway at the moment.
No, I don't think so.
And he is going to use another spell-like ability on Sam. So Sam, I need you to make I'm pretty sure it's a will save. Yes. I need you to make a very important will save.
Mm-hmm.
It is not versus fear, I can tell you that.
Yeah. Well, he said it's very important, and that just might be him being like, he.
Could be.
But
I'm gonna go and roll luck on it, just to...
Yeah,
that's dumb high for their... kind of.
It's pretty high. You guys are...
Yeah.
You gotta remember, you're not low level anymore.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and
Those
roll
DCs go up.
Okay.
Yeah.
24 is very, very high for a saving throw. You start to feel your thoughts change.
Ooh.
Like in like your own thoughts start to kind of shift. Like they're yours, they're your own, but you start to begin to feel strange.
I'm much more into stonemasonry than farming. Yeah, I'm going to be a stonemason.
You start to look at Lamia and Eli as adversaries. You start feeling this need to protect Vaskil, or at least assist him. And as some part of your subconscious seems to be fighting this off, you immediately start to get a throbbing headache. Like you actually have to kind of reach up and like grab like your head for a second. Your nose actually bleeds.
I'm going full Akira.
You can feel this like pressure, almost like there was like a grip on your mind that was like squeezing, starting to dig claws into your psyche, like into your very skull and brain for a moment, and your force of will forces it away from you. You have resisted the spell effect. You are going to take a little bit of damage, though. Not a lot.
No!
Just 1d5 damage. Or 1d6 damage for a total of 5. Take 5 points of damage, but you resist the effect.
What my name's
Whatever Vaskill is race-wise, yeah, again, it's BS. I'm not gonna let up on that, Patrick.
I didn't even make it up, okay? It's not even homebrew. So anyway, you come out of that, and like you can see that like for a moment, like his eyes were like kind of rolled back. They were just milky, just like kind of milky white for a second, and they roll back forward. Can't just make it easy on me, can you? Damn. Well, that'd have been fun. Anyway, Eli, it's your turn now.
Woo! Perfect timing. Okay.
Everything around you is difficult terrain.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not 5 foot stepping out of this one. I'm punching my way out. Hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna.
No sorcerer ever.
Well, it's the first time for everything. All right, so there's my spell. I did not recover it. Here's
Assuming
my
you're casting
concentration.
defensively? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that beats it.
Woody hoo, sick. And then here is my check for the spell resistance.
That's very high. Also, no, we have to see if you actually touch him at all. So roll your attacks real quick.
That is true. That is true. Okay, let me roll my melee touch attack here.
Yeah, before we make any decisions about your cash level check there. Ooh, 21 is very high versus
that's pretty
touch.
good.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold that. I'm gonna keep all those. I'm not modifying any of those dice.
That does hit his touch. So now we have to see if you hit him or his illusion.
All right.
And I already said he's 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he's 1.
God damn it. Oh no. That means I have to hope that it's 2.
It's a 2.
I should have. There's no winning. There's no winning with this damn die.
There's no winning.
Okay, so it does touch him. So with a 23, you said you're keeping all of this.
Yeah, I'm keeping all. I'm not modifying anything. We know for a
does
fact
overcome his spell
24
resistance.
overcomes. Okay, I was gonna say we know that 24 overcomes, but okay. So now we know it's 23.
Or low. Yeah, it could. It's between
21,
20
22, 23. Because I think 20 failed, so it should be 21, 22, 23.
Correct. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
I said it wrong.
So it's somewhere in there.
Cool.
Very
So
small
that's
window.
3 points of damage, and he makes a fortitude save.
Hold on. I still have to roll the rest. Because it's 1d4
Oh, yeah, you don't have all the rest of them aren't in there. Gotcha.
per thing. Yeah. Sorry. Per level, so I need to roll 9 more.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You say 9 more? Jesus,
Yeah.
peace.
Yeah, you guys are 10th level.
9d4. Yeah, maximum is 10d4, so.
Yeah, so you're rolling max.
All right.
Which way for every successful fortitude save negates the movement, but not the damage. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yep. So that is a total of what, 27? No, 26. I can't do math, apparently.
Yeah.
I just didn't know it was a 3.
Is that? Oh, that's not his accurate save. Okay, hold on a second. I don't think I ever fixed
And the
his sheet
DC
for
is
that.
18 on that save.
Yeah. Let me fix his fucking save, because it is wrong. So that should be that. Reflex is plus that. Don't roll, just open. Excuse me, sorry. Here we go. His reflexes are freaking godlike, and then his will save is also not accurate. What the fuck? Why is this not adding? Oh, because I'm stupid. Oh, that's why. Whoops. Okay, close these, and then the will save has that. Now they should be accurate, but I'm just gonna mental math it. So he has... It is... Okay, it's that much higher. So he has a total of... Hold on. 19.
Yeah, it beats the 18 that is the DC.
Okay. And I'm gonna stop rolling my damn danger dice willy-nilly. But he's still gonna take a bunch of damage. So 26 is significant damage. It's the first like big hit he's actually taken.
Yeah, I punched him, but he didn't move away, which was the crux of my plan here.
Yeah.
Was to punch him into that tree, basically.
He like holds up like his arms, and you discharge this like force punch against him. You can feel the like the concussive impact like slam into him, but you get that like smoke comes up around him, but he's still standing there, so you get to feel like how Krillin feels sometimes, or worse, Vegeta.
Oh, that's so funny.
But I just shot you with like 700 blasts. Yeah, I didn't move though. But you did do some. You actually did damage, so that's better than usually what Vegeta gets.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
Would you like to use your move action?
I don't really have anywhere to go with my 5 foot, and I don't want to be attack of opportunity, so I think I will just stay where I am.
Fair enough. Okay. Lamia, your turn.
Okay. I will do a 5-foot step. Hi, Vasquille. And
Hello.
rinse and repeat. Let's see. Did I put that on already? Oh, I put the other one on. Let me turn that one off and turn this one on.
That's used.
Okay.
Take that off the sheet. That's used, and that's
-3.
used. Okay.
That's probably gonna miss.
Keeping the 21?
Yes.
Misses.
Yeah.
Yep. Barkskin! Woo! Barkskin buddies, high five! Come on, Giselle, high five! Barkskin buddies!
Woo!
Woo! Hell yeah. Great spell. Okay.
Yeah, Lamia's done. I can't do anything with my swift action. And I did a 5-foot step.
Okay. He's able to dodge out of the way of that strike, and Sam's turn.
I'm gonna 5-foot step.
Yeah, because none of it's difficult terrain for you because you're a bastard. So.
Yep.
I'm so glad you
in the
picked
woods.
that spot because you're not flanking, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Eli has a weapon, so.
Nope.
Nope.
So. Couldn't really. I don't know if that works if he doesn't have a weapon, so that's why I didn't choose that spot.
I got
That's
these
fair.
hands.
It does not, because he has no threat right now.
Yeah.
He would need
plus,
an unarmed strike, which would be a very odd feat choice for his build.
That would be, yeah. Listen, if it upped my touch attack enough, I would do it. Just
right?
because that would be hilarious.
Oh, Volcata Magna.
There's a Magus that has that, I think. But
yeah, that is a Magus thing in general. Oh, are you talking about unarmed? Yeah, there's the
yeah, there's a specific Magus with an unarmed one, I believe. I can't remember what it's called though.
Eldritch Scion.
You know
yes,
what?
Yes.
Power attack.
Power attack.
Fun. Great. Love it.
May end up biting me in the ass, but whatever.
Do you have a Furious Focus?
I believe so.
So that first one, you don't have to add the
There's
minus
no penalty
3.
on the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have Furious Focus.
Yeah,
which I think
Furious Focus. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Which I have the under conditions power attack. I just think we'll have to do that manually. Yeah.
What is wrong with you? Go eat your food.
So
not
the first one is actually what was it? +2.
Yeah. I think your power attack is at minus. It should be like what -3 +9 right now. Yes, correct.
Yeah, if he has the same base as me, that is correct.
He does. He has fast BAB. So that's an 18 for the first swing, and then an 11 for the second.
18.
I would not approve if you wanted to do a dice.
You would
Do not.
approve?
I do not approve.
Oh, because you think his AC is too high?
Yeah, there was a reason I was like, I'm not gonna do a dice on the 21.
Yeah, I'll leave 18. See if it does anything.
It misses. That's what it does.
Okay. Okay.
So you're swinging at him, just kind of harrying him into that spot. Great. It's his turn. I don't have any poisons on you, so I don't have to proc anything. You. Okay.
It would be great if I roll above a 10 on any of these swings, you know?
It'll probably help you. You rolled good earlier, so you eliminated most of his after images. You just kept shooting him. Okay, well, now he's legitimately surrounded. So let's see. Do we fight our way out, or do we... He's got a couple of options. We can deploy that. Or... Ooh, shit. Okay, those are actually great options. Really mad you resisted that spell earlier. Actually, I have mixed feelings. I'll tell you what it is later, if I don't forget. Okay, yeah. Okay, he's gonna do another thing. He's gonna use another fucking spell-like ability. Make him use all of this stuff. I wanted this stuff for later, for other people.
All my stuff, most of my stuff is used too. So it's a fair compromise.
All you have to do is hit things and you do 9,000 damage.
Yeah, but I actually have to hit them.
But you have infinite attempts. You can just swing a halberd. That's all you gotta do.
That's not true. Once my HP hits 0, I do not have infinite attempts, Geekhead.
That's true. But I have to get your damn HP to 0. You got all this like stuff that somebody gave you. What fucking idea was that? Alright, everybody roll me will saves again.
Oh!
This is everyone's will saves.
Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'm within 20 feet this time. Fuck you, I guess, as well.
Panda, if you don't knock this shit off, god damn it! Just let me affect your mind.
Allow me in now.
I know you're gonna use your thing.
Oh gosh.
You're gonna use your thingamajig. Okay.
I think 20 is pretty damn high. If our certain caster wants to do luck instead of me. Well, let me re-roll this and then I'll figure it out. Because I can do it at least once per friend.
Okay, so yeah, so Lamia's got a 21.
We're all 20 or above. Would you like me to also use one on you?
Oh, no, I think I'm down for the 20. I think I'm okay to keep it there.
Okay,
cool. Nice. Let's see. Double checking. Okay, cool. So, defeated by. Okay, so Lamia is. You're not aware that anything happened. Nothing happens to you.
Ah. Okay.
Eli.
That's me.
So at this point, you don't know if it's just you don't know if it's just like those really good hunches you get sometimes, or maybe that it's the curiosity, maybe it's the combination of both. But you really feel like you should you need to figure out more about what's going on with this guy. If combat keeps going like this, you're just gonna kill him. You'll never know what this whole meeting with Mr. Gaia was about. There's there is a benefit to like knowing what was actually up, just because he's not the only one of his people, you know. This may not be the only problem. So you start to feel very strongly as if maybe you should attempt to parlay now that you've got the upper hand. Sam. Panda. Panda's gone. I think that means
Yeah, he froze.
Oh yeah, that's a frozen panda. You were
Is
right.
that what that means? That you freeze, you feel you're safe. Oh,
Everybody.
you're back. He's back.
I could hear everybody. Y'all couldn't hear me or see me, apparently.
Well, you were frozen.
You were just like
You were like
sitting there with
this.
your thingamajig. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was fucking around with a gum wrapper.
Okay, so Sam, you also start to feel like you need to figure out what the hell's going on with Veskil. You need to know more. If things keep going this way, someone's gonna end up dead. Maybe him, and if he's dead, there's no more info you can get from him. But you're pretty sure those aren't your thoughts. That feels like something was pushed into your mind. You don't buy it. Cool. So that was that. That was his single quickened thingamajig. Cool. So that was his swift. So he's moving a standard. He doesn't know for sure. Okay, so he's going to ready an action with his standard, and his move. You watch him kind of flip the sword that's in his right hand. He like flips it around and drags it like the blade across like a different part of his bandolier, and you watch as it like bursts a membrane that soaks the blade in oil, and he like whirls it back into position. That's his move action. And then his standard, as I said, he's readying something. Eli, your turn.
Okay, well, I feel very strongly that we need to parlay, so that means I will take the universal negotiating stance, which is I will put my hands up. As you do. As you do. And I will begin to use my 6 seconds to be like, listen, Veskil, we can talk about this and kind of come to some sort of agreement where you don't have to stab me with that very nasty looking sword and I don't have to punch you again. That said, I am still going to ready an action that if he attacks me, specifically me, I will force punch. And I will put that in the chat. Because as much as I totally believe we want to parlay, self-preservation overrides that.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Okay. That's funny. Okay, so that's right actions. Cool. End of that round. Top of the initiative. Lamia, your turn.
Lamia acts very confused at Eli, so she looks, but out of in the meta, hey, when I try a trip attempt, if I'm flanking, do I get a bonus?
Yeah, you get a +2.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Attack.
So, Lamia looks at Eli confused, and then she's going to. Is that a vine right there?
Yes.
Okay. Then I can't 5-foot step.
Yeah, that's why he couldn't 5-foot step over there either.
Yep.
Well, you know what? She'll still take the step. So 10.
Oh, so you just move over there.
Yep.
Yeah, he takes the swing because you haven't. There's been no actual agreement to parlay.
Yep.
So moving into position is still threatening.
Yeah.
So he's gonna swing at you. That's not his raid action. His raid action is something else. It's just his attack of opportunity.
That's yeah. And I don't have combat expertise now, right?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay.
So that is singular swing, which means he's at a plus what? Perfect. Oh shit, wait, does he have... No, he doesn't. Cool, never mind. Sorry. Delaying. Oh, that's a really bad roll. I don't think I can get there. Do you still have bark skin?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I think I'm looking for like a 25% chance. Oh wait, he poured that oil on his sword. Bark skin is natural armor, right?
Yes.
Your armor is just an armor bonus. Do you have a ring of protection?
I don't think I do, but let me double check. No, I do not.
Okay, so no deflection bonus to AC. Excellent. This is going to hit your touch.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure 19 hits your touch.
Yes.
Okay. And since you have not seen this ability before, that also procs sneak attack.
What? Whatever. Sure.
It's written into the ability.
Is there anything that would be?
I
So
really
you're,
have to
like,
badly go
flat-footed or
into the
whatever?
bathroom. Give me a minute.
Go ahead. Where the hell would the thing go? Oh, there it is. Sorry, what were you saying, Panda?
As I said, being a sneak attack man is great.
Yeah.
As a former Unchained Assassin.
As a former sneak
ninja,
attacker
that is.
yourself.
Yeah, sneak attack is painful.
Just, ooh, yeah.
But it's like you have to like find ways to get it when you're in an open fight and unable, especially if you're by yourself, so you can't flank. So he has to have some contingencies. Nice.
You're a little bit of the dodge tank.
Yeah.
It's such a funny idea, but yeah.
So he's going to deal 31, which still doesn't drop her because she healed earlier.
He wasn't casting any magic or anything, was he?
What do you mean?
I don't know if this casting spells in melee range proc in this, or I can't remember.
It does normally, but but his was quickened. It was a swift action, doesn't proc. Yeah. Several one-a-days, of which he's used most of them. And that was a particularly powerful one.
Tell you what, in the Baldur's Gate thing I'm playing with JB and Rob, I took Sentinel. Ooh, buddy. Just
Yeah.
every time somebody swings at somebody, I'm like, nope! Yeah.
Just
Great weapon,
tools, eh?
fighter too, buddy. Oh,
Jeez. Oh, yeah.
I've been using
that,
pole arms too, so I
that
have
whole thing is
reach.
busted. Yeah.
Yeah. But
I don't know if they ever fixed the Sentinel cheese in, what was it, the 2024 or 2025 version or whatever the hell, because I haven't seen the rules for it much. But in base 5e, it was just like, dude, what? Like, this is a ridiculous exploit that they didn't test. It's kind of crazy.
For Sentinel, you said?
Yeah, for Sentinel.
Yeah. Well, it
Sentinel
takes.
and Polearm Master.
Yeah, I think it takes a reaction. So it's one of those things where I think before I've seen people use it where it's like you could use it multiple times, but now it's like, no, you only have one reaction per turn. So, so being able to do shit like attack of opportunity or a straight up swing is really good.
Yeah. But yeah, the attack of opportunity also stopping things in place when you have reach is pretty crazy. Well, I would just continue, but it's her turn. So,
Right. No,
This stream is brought to you by not brought to you by Arizona Green Tea. I bought a 12-pack because I went to the gas station and I was like, man, I really want a tea. And at the gas station they were $1.75, and I went, that's not what price Arizona Green Tea is.
It's also not what price it says on the can. That's the wild thing. You go to the gas station, it costs $1.75. On the can, it still says it's 99 cents.
Yeah.
So Arizona would not be happy about them marking up their tea price.
They would not approve at all.
So I did not buy that.
Not the state, the company.
Yeah.
I don't know about the state.
I don't know how the state feels.
That dude and the Costco CEO about hot dogs are like very. They're like, it's $1.50, and I'll die before I let you change it.
Okay, well, the Costco CEO threatened murder. He didn't threaten to die.
Yes, he threatened actual murder.
If you change the price of the effing hot dog, I'll kill you.
Yeah.
Like, to be fair, Well, not even to be fair. Just so Arizona's actually like as far as I've been able to tell, is a pretty decent company. Whereas like I don't know if we could say the same about Costco. I'm guessing no.
It's
but the
too
hot
big,
dog thing,
I want to say,
yeah.
but yeah,
because the hot dog is a loss leader, right? It's just they know they're going to lose money on it, but they're like, dude, if you change it, we will lose customers. So just take the L here. We get people in the door. They spend shitloads of money.
I think how many people quit going to Subway when they were like, no more $5 footlongs.
I mean,
or
me,
like,
I'm
or
one
like,
of those people.
Yeah,
I haven't.
And I'm
gone
like,
to
I'm not
Subway
spending $12
since.
on this sandwich, my dude. It's not that good.
I don't think I've been since, honestly.
I think I've been like 3 times, and it was just because I was like, oh, I'm nearby. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get one.
I think I've gone once, and it was because I was on a road trip and there was nothing else to eat at the exit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even count those. Like, that's an emergency. That's different, right?
Yeah, that is.
It's not like I set out. I was like, ooh, I want to go to Subway. And I was like, oh, it's right here.
Whereas before, it's like, I mean, is Subway the best? No. Is it like good? No.
Also,
but
no.
If it's $5, you know, for like an actual meal, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
You know,
that was
but it was worth it.
Living in Eufaula, the only thing that was open past 10 o'clock was Subway because it was at the Love's gas station, just on the edge of the town.
Yeah.
So me being a night out, this is straight up the only thing I could get to eat late or gas station food. So it's one of the things that I did a lot.
Yeah.
I think I've tried every sandwich that they've had, or every like meat at least. That's well at that point. I don't think I've tried every combination because that's an insane thing to do.
133.25.
I am so sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's your turn. Also, you took 31 points of damage, but because you made us wait, it's 55 now.
Oh, then I'm down.
55.
So you took 31.
31. Okay.
Yes. And you're going to take a -5 on attacks versus him this round.
Oh, well, good thing I'll be flanking. So I'm not attacking. I'm just going to try and trip him.
That is an attack.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying I'm not doing combat expertise.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
it is a -3 then, right? Because I'm flanking with Sam?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Do you guys mind if I luck that one?
Go for it. Put him on his ass. I go after you, so.
God dang it!
25 is better than 24.
Yeah, that's true, but
is.
I don't know what his
is
CM.
Indeed better than 24. This is 3.
Where were you trying to be? CMD?
Oh, he hit you with that.
Yeah.
He still hasn't stabbed you, has he? Like, god dang it.
Nope, not yet.
I'll tell you what, that would have hit me. So.
It would not have hit me.
Mind you, I'm also slightly
tripping.
lowered.
Okay, cool. Hey, Sam, guess what? You have a chance to have an attack of opportunity if you want.
Why? Because he tripped?
Yep, because I tripped him. Let me,
trip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're still... Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. I went ahead and took off power attack for this next thing, but what I
wait. Did I have to roll to see if I actually hit him?
That oh wait, he does still have a mirror image. Yeah, I forgot he still had that because I keep rolling once. I do have to check. Okay. Sorry, 1d2.
Okay, I was a good girl. I asked to make sure.
It's fair. Yeah.
Okay, so now he no longer has a mirror image. So that's cool, right?
I should be happy about this, but I can't. I'm not allowed. I just
not allowed.
He has no mirror images. You tripped one of them and it disappeared. He's still on his feet. There's no attack of opportunity.
Okay. Yeah, no attack of opportunity. But yeah, there we go. Lamia is done. And she's like, actually, she will say, fuck. Sam, I need some healing.
Okay. I'm on the other side of you with the sword. But yeah.
I know.
Now it's Sam's turn.
Yeah. I know that he tried to influence my mind, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't know that he tried
to...
on the others or anything like that. You just know
well,
it happened to you.
I know what he tried to do, though.
Correct.
That to try to talk
You know
down.
what I told you. Yeah, you know what I said.
All right.
And you know what I said.
And I know that Eli's like, whoa, hang on a second. Like,
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
I'm going to yell at Eli. Unless it's an action to yell at Eli.
No, it's speaking is free.
Okay. Eli, he used some kind of trick on our mind. Put your hands down. Okay. I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay. You're just doing a singles, or are you doing a full attack?
I'm doing full attack.
Okay.
I'm flanking. I'm not gonna do power attack this time.
You are.
This will be the time I get like a crit or something when I'm not doing power attack, but whatever. It's +2.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah.
Yes, for flanking. $32 is very high.
City moves.
Excuse me.
Nah, I'm thinking about using it on the second one. I'm not going to, because I don't think we know 18 didn't hit last time.
Yep. Totally up to you. You got 8 dice left in the campaign.
We know that
Or 8 luck.
21 didn't hit either.
Okay. So it's got to be at least above 20. So I'll remember that. So no, I'm not going to use it on the second one. The first one is fine.
First one does hit.
Okay.
So he takes 11 and is going to take his readied action that he's been hit. He's going to do a dirty trick and try to blind you, Sam, with the blood that you just drew. This one is plus CMB plus is total of that. Ugh. Fuck me, dude. That's okay. Ooh, okay, Sam's CMD.
He's got to beat my CMD, correct?
Correct, yeah. I don't know if that's going to do it.
I will say that I said earlier that her combat maneuver would have hit me.
Right.
She had a total of 25.
Yeah. But I also don't. So you're 10th level with a fast BAB. So that means I'm looking at a minimum of 20. Because it's 10 plus BAB plus strength plus dex. So 25 is actually surprising that it would actually hit you. Huh. Whatever. I know. I don't think it. I know a 21's not going to do it. But a 25 apparently does.
Yeah, 25 will meet. So
cool. Okay.
Where's the dex?
Oh, it is exactly 25. Got it.
Sorry, where's the dex in CMD? It's not in the configuration naturally.
Yeah, it is.
I only see my strength. I don't see dex.
What's your dex
strength
bonus?
ability.
My strength bonus is 5.
I said I meant dex bonus.
It's 2.
See, mine reads BAB strength ability.
Yeah,
I'm assuming
the
ability
is the dex
is
part. Because I only see +1. Oh, what's your armor bonus? Your armor limited. It's full plate, max dex 1. Oh, yeah, you have your max dex set at 1. Is that normally what it is? Is that what it's supposed to be for that item? You're only getting 1 from your dex because your max dex bonus.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just
correct. Because it should be higher because it's mithril.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I will
Your
go and try and
max
fix that.
Dex is +3 in mithril armor.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, if and I think your ACP should drop by 2 if I recall correctly. Just go look at mithril. It'll tell you what the modifications are to normal armor, and just make sure you've done them. Cool. Okay, so you said it meets. So Sam, you're blind for a round. Literally, just like flings like the blood from that strike into your eyes. And that was his readied action. And then you said you were just keeping 18 anyway, so that's gonna miss. That would have missed either way. Cool. And then you have a swift still, I believe, and you can, or I think you already 5-foot stepped, so you have a swift if you want to use it.
Well, no, I didn't 5-foot step this time. I had 5-foot step last time.
That was last time. So you have a 5-foot step, which you're blind, so you probably don't want to do that. Chance you could trip.
Yeah,
but you also have a swift.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and smack the bandolier.
Okay.
It's 1, 8 plus 1.
Is it all cure light? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
8.
You 8. Nice.
Because I'm blind. Means I'm flat-footed.
Yes, sir.
So
it does mean you're flat-footed. Which is
So-
nice.
yeah, which means sneak attacks.
Yep.
So I want to get my health a little higher. I'm using meta knowledge. I don't care. I want to be able to tank this, possibly.
I mean, yeah, but one of you just signaled that they're hurt. Why would he go after you? Cool. So it's his turn. I don't have any.
Oh, I need to
procs
put
out
blind.
there.
I need to put blinded on my character. I forgot that it's actually like a condition.
True. Yeah, I mean, you being blind does it does make you a tempting target. That's for sure. But he knows Lami is hurt, and she just said she needs healing, so you know she's hurt badly. You're muted, Molly.
I was just talking to myself, doing math.
Okay.
You know, the way I do.
Cool. Just trying to decide for him. What is the... Oh, man. There's a few options here. He's not really that badly hurt. Oh, yeah, Sam is such a tempting target right now. He could full attack. I could potentially get 2 sneak attacks on Sam right now. That's so many dice.
It is a lot
Heck,
of
I might be able
dice.
to get more. I have both weapons. I could get 3 sneak attacks on Sam. Because he's blind.
Oh my goodness.
I could do it.
kinda
He
ridiculous.
could do it, potentially, because he's easier to hit. Because he's blind! It worked! Or he could kill Lamia again and make you all feel really bad about fighting him in the first place. Or you could try to. She's
Hey,
actually
he
pretty tough
wasn't
to
the one that killed Lamia.
hit.
No,
I mean,
he just means that you would die,
die
again.
yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it. The choices. Fuck.
Or Eli's there with his hands up. And
I am there with my hands up. That is true. I
mean,
make
yeah,
a very tempting target.
Yeah, but so Eli's there with his hands up, so that's not the person he's gonna hit, because he's not a threat right now. Damn it. I really want to make a quicker decision. It's just legitimately, these are both such good options. Guys, I could kill Sam. I could kill Sam right now. You know what? I could kill Sam
could
and
try.
still have an attack left for Lamia. I could do that much. I could do that much damage. I just did 31 with a regular ass sneak attack. God damn it! Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Blinded him.
Well, for chat, Kiken was just saying, "Man, a total party kill would be great tonight."
He did say that.
Oops, wrong
I
chat.
did not say that.
No, he said he was going to
No,
kill
he said,
a PC.
"Oh, those wee
That is
babies
what he said. He said he was
cry
gonna kill a
when
PC.
I kill one of their PCs."
Yes, he said he was going to kill
I
a
was
singular PC.
joking.
Yes, of course.
But yes, I did say it.
I was
bored.
joking, but I totally said it.
Oh man. Okay, so I need to stop thinking I need to not think like Scott, so I don't want to be bloodthirsty and wanting my players to cry. And I don't want to think like me, where I want you to succeed, and I'm going to be kind of sad if I kill you. I need to think for Vaskil, who hates your fucking guts.
Yeah.
Which does make it a much easier choice.
Yeah, he probably hates Sam's guts a little bit more.
He does, but I mean, a kill's a kill, right?
Yeah, fair.
And you're hurt. No, wait, but you're hard to hit. That's the issue. That's the issue he's having with you.
I didn't get to do combat expertise.
He cut you using that oil, but that's gone. That's used now. And he can't sneak attack you either. He can only regular hit you. All right, Sam. Prepare yourself.
My buddy is ready.
All right, because you have right. I forgot about that for a second.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lamia doesn't know, but you know.
That's a
you
good
know
roll.
that I know that.
Oh, that is a good roll.
Let's see if I confirm. I think that confirms.
Oh, yes.
So, first hit will do...
Why couldn't I have 2 things of lucky? Come on.
Right. I mean, the other one was useful. It was useful. 1d... 1d... This is first sword. So that's 1d6... Sorry, it's crit, so 2d6 plus 10. And then blind, so the sneak attack will add another set of d6s. So I'll just throw those on top, because I don't think you have any DR, right? You don't have any damage reduction?
No.
You're not using any? Okay, cool.
Not that I know.
So we're on 7d6 plus 10 for the first hit.
Oh, just in general, it's plus 10. Okay.
Yeah, I added all the sneak attack and stuff to it.
33.
That could have been better. Damn. Alright, 33 is pretty okay.
I mean, you got a 6, well, at least 1 6 in there. That's decent.
Yeah. He's gonna use his same hand attack, not the offhand. He'll use the offhand last, because if he drops you, he wants a higher bonus to try to hit Lamia. Cool. Man, wouldn't that be crazy if he solos the party? That'd be wild.
That would be pretty wild. Not gonna lie.
You caught the wrong ninja? That'd be crazy. Turns out he's just Scarletto. He's been
He's been Scarletto the whole time.
I gotta go to the Aldari. What the
Alsani.
Alsani? Thank you.
Internet
I'm making
went out.
Aldari.
I'm back in.
Anyway, yeah.
Oh, you're in now. Okay.
Yep, my internet did apparently.
Ew. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay. A 16 might still hit you while you're blind. I think you have like a 17 or an 18 or something normally, and I don't think you used any buffs for your AC. I think a 16 hits you blind. I'm keeping the 16.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I really shouldn't have risked it. I should have just fucking rolled. Okay, so we got so this is a regular hit, so that's 6d6 plus 5. Oh, damn it, there's a chance you make it out of that. That's lame. I mean, it's great, but for him it's lame. Hey, 24 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. I'm down.
Assuming you have no immediate actions or anything like that you can do. Alright, just down. So he drops you with that. And then he is going to spin around, and I cannot drop Lamia. I just realized I don't think I can do enough damage without sneak attack to drop Lamia. Oh well. But he does whirl around, and he's going to attack you, Lamia, with his offhand attack.
Fair enough.
Yep. Okay. It's a 1. Unlike you guys, I just have to... when I roll a 1, I just gotta live with it. Or I have to trade you stuff for it. I don't really have enough to be traded right now, so... God damn it! Okay. So, yeah, he takes 2 swings at the blinded Sam, and you don't even know where the blows landed. You just see, like, 2 sprays of blood go in different directions, and Sam slumps. And then he turns around. Lamia, you didn't quite fall for the, like, maybe there was some kind of feint in there, like he was just going to focus all that way and try to step out of your range. When he lunges back towards you, you, like, slam the haft of your halberd, like, against his elbow. It kind of winces and, like, turns the blade just in time to, like, kind of guard and, like, not get cut by the, like, the axe head of the halberd as you're rebuffing his attack. But he takes, like a very quick shuffle step, not, like, actually a 5-foot step or anything, just, like, steps a little bit out of your range. More squaring off with you now. He gives kind of a shrug and says, "Had a chance to parley." And that is his turn. Eli.
Am I still mentally affected in thinking to parlay, or now that Sam is down, I am ready that, like, obviously...
Sam also yelled at you.
Yeah, so... I know. That's why I'm asking for clarification here.
The effect still happened, right?
Uh-huh.
That's still there. That was still, as far as Eli knows, that was his own thoughts. So respond in accordance to that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess at this point my thoughts would have changed. So yeah, that is definitely a different perspective now. So that said, we're gonna. I just want to hit him again, but there's so many rolls that go into hitting this guy.
Especially with magic.
Yep. Well, I don't have any other way to hit him, unfortunately.
Now.
Yeah.
He has no after images now.
Listen, I'm gonna try and force punch him again. That's the most consistent damage I can do with the least amount of rolls, because Gloomblind Bolts technically does more damage, but it's more rolls.
Okay, so you're doing defensive, I'm assuming.
Yeah. So let me click the concentration button on that, because I am doing defensive for sure. I clicked it. There we go. It didn't want to do it. Sorry.
6. Force Punch is what, a second level?
Force Punch is a 3rd level spell.
It's 3rd level? That's still enough. That's still plenty.
Okay. Cool. That is good.
Because that'd be
all right.
DC 21, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then I need to roll to
touch him.
Hit first. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Trying to roll these all in the correct order here. There's just a lot of rolls. All right. Excellent.
14 v touch. That or no?
I'm gonna roll luck on that because I think I can probably touch him with hopefully 16. I was gonna say like 17 or 18, but
versus touch, 16 does hit. So now we just need the spell resistance.
All right. Well, spell resistance coming right up.
Right, it did run out. Yeah. Okay.
This is the hard one.
Jeez.
Well, it doesn't matter if you roll like that.
It's really
Heck
high.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Okay, well, so he's gonna take the damage. Let's see if you knock him back. I did fix his save, so let's see if it actually stuck.
Okay.
He rolled ridiculously on his save.
Nice. So he's not getting knocked back.
By the way, it is still wrong. That's too high. But he's still.
An 18 on the die is the save, though.
I was gonna say, he still beats it, but. Cool. So he does resist the pushback, but not the damage. So roll your other 9d4. So that's a total of 25, I think?
Yep.
Yeah, 25. That one hurted. Shit! You hear him say something under his breath in a language none of you speak. He kind of starts, like he's saying it, like he's repeating something like a mantra. Cool. That was your standard, so you still have a swift and a move.
Yeah. I unfortunately still don't really have anywhere to 5-foot step. I don't want to move because I don't want to provoke an attack of opportunity. So, man, I don't know. I guess my best bet here is to just kind of hang out, because I would like to be able to use my swift to do the little image and then move, but because of not having anywhere to move, that's not going to help. So,
Gotcha.
Yeah, unfortunately. So,
Okay, so staying put. So we go back to the top of the initiative. Lamia, you're up. Unlike Sam.
Yeah.
Wow,
Speaking of, Lamia
burn.
stares over at Sam's body, and then mutters very coldly, "Why would we parlay with a corpse?" And she's gonna do a full attack action. I know, it's been a long time.
Okay.
Alright, I'll do the first attack. It has the power focus, fierce focus, power attack on it. I am not doing combat expertise this time. Okay, that hits, I imagine.
Yeah.
Let me change the other to my normal power attack
Volcanic crit on
buff.
19.
Because it's like ×3. Hell no.
Yeah. No, that's happening.
Zoom, why would you do that, Zoom?
Ooh.
And that was the second attack. I imagine that one misses, but I can roll for the first one.
Keeping it 25, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I'm not going to spend the luck.
Zoom. Zoom decided it wanted to go hang out at the bottom of my computer for some reason. Instead of where it goes.
So from the bottom, still we're here.
Right. So that is a total of 20 damage to him.
Yep.
That one fucking hurts.
Wait, I was assuming the 25 missed. You did
That's why I
not
asked if you're
confirm.
keeping it. It does miss.
Okay.
Yeah, I was having to do the calculation on, like, okay, what effects does he still have on him? But, yeah.
Okay. Lamia's done this turn.
So that one cuts into him pretty badly. And your second swing, he just barely gets under it. Then we come to Sam's turn. Sam, roll me a Constitution check. You're at what, -2? Constitution -2. You're looking to beat a 10 to stabilize.
Okay.
Unless you're doing something else.
Yeah, I did have a question about the life thing. In my notes, it says when I die. I put die in quotation marks. I'm assuming that's when I...
That is
failed
not what
to
was described. It's anytime
Okay.
you're below 0 hit points. You can choose to use it. If you do die, then it auto-procs.
Okay.
Right?
That's, I think,
But you can choose
I think
to
that
use
in
it
my
for
head,
those.
I was like, I'm never going to try and do this if I'm not going to die. Like,
Yeah, you can always just leave it there just so that it's there if you die, but...
okay. So, check -2.
Yes, sir. Constitution check -2. Because you're at -2 HP right now.
Yeah. Oof. Cool.
Okay, so you
It's
take
an
one more point of
unnatural
damage.
one!
the thing. I say that never happens. Okay. It's happened at least twice on this show before.
Yeah, it's happened a few times.
It goes down by how much? I forget. I just lose another health.
Sorry. Yeah, you lose 1 more point. You take 1 more point of damage. So your next roll will be at -3.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sam is...
Wait, am I still blind? Even though I'm...
Yes, technically.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't think that changes my con, but...
It doesn't. It does not change your constitution ability check.
I wish that celebration would be in the YouTube video, but I know that's a pain.
Right. I'd have to pull it from Twitch, which I could do, but... okay, so Sam, you're bleeding out, so you take another point of damage. You already did that. Then we come back to Vasquille. Sam, you're no longer blind. You're just dying.
I'll take it off then.
Okay, and then he is going to attack Lamia. Let me check his... Shit, hold on. Are these are right. These are correct. Okay. I think I did it right in his full attack one too. I will know in a moment. There's a chance this macro is wrong. I may not have imparted the -2 for dual wielding, but we're gonna see. What's the total on that? It is, okay, these are correct. I rolled hot trash. the hottest of hot trash. Okay. The 22 has a shot, I'm pretty sure. Which is also Hush. Okay. Damn. Okay, yeah. That's a 25. Wait.
It hits.
Oh, well, thank goodness it hits. It is indeed a 25. It's not higher. Okay. Damn. Oh yeah, because he didn't have a chance to. Okay, that's fine. The 25. That's a hit. So he does. Unfortunately, I don't get my sneak attack. Take 8 points of damage.
You still did a decent amount of damage.
And he did not do that this turn. Ooh, okay. I don't think we spend that. I don't think we do. Yeah. He stabs you again after you hit him very hard. What was that line? So why we parley with a corpse?
Yeah.
He says, "Good question." Hits his bandolier. Hey, you guys are not the only special ones, all right?
Yeah, no.
I don't like that though.
Let's see. He had a potion of invisibility in it, so and then whatever this is, so he probably has one more potion.
Well, he also scraped it on his sword against it for oil.
That's right. Okay, so he likely has nothing.
2 different bandoliers.
Oh, you can wear 2 bandoliers? That's a thing? You can just do?
Different
if you
kinds?
kill him, I'll show you. But
if you kill him, I'll show you.
But I'll tell you, effectively, one is actually a belt.
Okay.
I just call it a bandolier because it looks like it, but it was a belt.
Okay, that's fair then.
Because he otherwise does not have a magic belt, just one of these gadget ones.
A Batman ass.
Yes, he's smart.
A utility belt.
Okay, so he's gonna heal. He heals 15, which is real nice. So that's a swift. He can't 5 foot. Oh wait, ooh, he can, but he's not gonna 5 foot step because he likes having Eli cornered over here. so he's gonna stay right there. And you know, I guess he's gonna stay right there. Eli, you're up.
Well, since he's staying right there, I guess I'm just gonna keep trying to punch this guy until I run out of spell slots or he cuts off my hands.
Yeah. He would have a much better chance at doing that if Lamia would stay on the fucking ground for once.
You know. Anyways, let's just roll my force punch here.
Keep eating potions and getting resurrected and shit.
Yeah. Wow, I didn't recover it for sure.
I mean, I'm real close.
Stop that.
Okay. I know what his new plan is.
But there we go. That was almost a 1.
Yeah. Yep. You got it though. So now you got to touch him. All these rolls just for a force.
I know, dude. It's so many rolls.
Now you got to touch him. That touches him.
Now
you got to beat his spell resistance.
Now I got to beat the spell resistance. Yeah. So many rolls.
Yep.
Okay.
If you could get rid of all the HP, that'd be pretty great.
Okay,
do it.
Don't know if 21 does it. Okay,
23. We know 23
know what 23
hits.
does, yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm rolling luck because I need to hit this guy. All right.
Let's see. This force punch pushes him, 10 feet?
No, it pushes him 5 feet per cast or per 2 caster levels. It pushes him 25 feet away.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's not going to willingly fail that at all.
Yeah.
I'll just mental math the difference on this save because I know what it is. Okay, still beats an 18.
Yeah. Okay, so 9 more d4. Here we go.
Ooh, that's actually a good roll. God
27.
damn.
That was a great roll. Yeah,
So you did
27 plus
31.
4, so 31 damage. Yeah.
Fucking yikes. Okay, that one fucking hurt. Vegeta's over here doing work, guys.
Hitting him with force punch.
That would fucking hurt.
No!
The funny thing is, this is a man who has never actually punched someone, I think, in his entire life, just going, yeah, like that, just like his goofy, look like a toddler trying to throw a punch.
I think it's everybody's first reaction.
Fucking goddamn One Punch Man ass explosion at the end of it, though.
Yeah, exactly.
What was that weapon called in New Vegas where you have a shotgun strapped to gloves, basically?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Those things are wild.
Whatever.
I don't know.
Yeah, those are dope.
Well, you have the power fist, but then you have another fist weapon.
Yeah,
they're
knuckle.
like
They're like
When you
knuckle
punch-
busters or something.
Knuckle
I don't know
busters,
what it's
yeah.
called.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Instead of
knuckle busters,
dusters, I
something
think
like
it's
that.
busters,
It's yeah.
Top of the initiative, Lamia, you're up.
Okay. I am going to spend 2 blood points as a free action to gain 1d4 temporary HP per level, lasting 1 minute.
Sorry.
So 4d10, right?
I guess.
Patrick.
No.
Okay. Well, that'll keep me a little bit better.
I'm just going to look at
Okay-ish.
the ability to make sure it's correct, but I think that is correct.
I mean, that's what's written.
So it is the ballistic fist, by the way, but the special one is the 2-step goodbye.
Nice. Okay, so you have you got 22 temp HP now. That's fun, I guess.
And
Every
then
time
I'm
he
gonna,
force punches somebody, that's what I imagine. What's going on? Sorry.
Continue.
I'm gonna turn my move action into a free action to gain +2 to physical skill and ability checks. Or actually, no, I changed that.
This is
Sorry.
gonna help you, yeah.
+2 to bonus to attack and damage rolls for 1 round.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to do 1 attack with power attack. I'm going to add +1 +2 due to the blood point spent. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's really high. It's really high. That's a 31.
Okay, and then that'll be +2 the damage as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, okay.
Do you want the good news or bad news?
Bad news first.
Bad news first. Got it. Okay, so 22 points of damage is a lot. Is that with the +2?
Yep.
Okay. So in that case, the bad news is you don't quite drop him yet.
That's fine.
Really fucked up off that one. That... God damn. Okay. I cannot tell you how much health he has. It is low. Very low.
With my swift action, I try and trip him.
Mm-hmm.
And I get a +2 because of the...
Because your attack bonus, yes.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't add the +4 from the tripping, so that will be a 33? Yes.
Yes. 33 trips him.
Okay.
Woo! So that one drops him prone. And next up is Sam. Constitution check -3. I was really worried you were going to drop him.
Actually, speaking of, I mean, I wasn't going to, but would Lamia get an attack of opportunity when she trips because she has combat expertise?
Combat expertise now.
Or not combat expertise.
Combat reflexes?
Reflexes, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I thought
wasn't
you had
going
a
to do
reason
it
for not taking them. Yeah, I thought.
No,
you had a
I
reason for
just
not taking
didn't
them.
understand it that I could do it that way.
Oh yeah, you've done it before. Yeah, I would have reminded you. I thought you were specifically not doing it for a reason. That's why I didn't say anything.
This time I did not for a reason. I mean, you know what I mean. Go on.
That's with the -3, Sam? It is. Okay, yeah, 10's what you need to stabilize. So you're stable.
Cool. I was going to ask if 10 is good or not. I didn't remember. So okay.
Yeah, it's exactly 10.
All right.
So you are stable now, which brings us to Vaskil's turn. Spits some blood on the ground, probably a lot more than he thought was going to come out.
Oh no.
Yeah. And okay, he has. I know what he's going to try to do. The question is like, it's risky. He has the feat for it. Let me see. Does that still trigger? 1 second. I think it still does. Okay, this has a standard action, but it doesn't change that it triggers attacks opportunity. So, damn. He can't be in that spot or he has to risk getting hit. And he can't take that hit. I needed you to miss!
Listen, I don't like spending blood points, because that means I have to recuperate them.
If only you had just gotten hit by more than one attack. I would have this issue. Okay, so he is going. He has 3 a day. Does it? This that's a swift increases. He's used how many? It doesn't change the attacks opportunity thing. Okay. His best bet here is to try to tumble, which is harder because he's in difficult terrain. He doesn't need to move very far. He literally just needs to get into a different space. So, he's not going through your space, so it's not versus your CMD. I think it's a flat DC, right? Let me double check here. DC is... excuse me. For him is a +5, so it's a much higher DC, which really sucks, but he's got really good acrobatics, but I'm just trying to figure out what the actual tumble DC is when you're moving spaces, not through a creature's space again. Oh, okay, yeah. Because it's a threatened area, it is still your CMD.
Okay.
If it's through your space, it's your CMD +5. So, but it's not through your space. It's away from your space.
Okay.
Which means I have to try to guess your CMD. And I don't know what it is. So, what he's going to do is a swift action to increase his speed and give himself a bonus. That is his Rogue's Edge, so he gets what? Instead of 10, okay.
Would he have to tumble
Got it.
up? Like, I sorry, I'm being pedantic and being like, hey, if he's doing this tumbling and such, his movement's going to be shorter, right?
Much shorter, yeah.
Okay.
It's half. You tumble at half speed unless you want to take a huge penalty. But he literally does not need to go far. Okay,
it's also difficult terrain, right?
Well, he's prone as well. That's why I was bringing it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's part of it. I'm configuring all this stuff. He's trying to tumble from that square, which you can do, which technically means he's down to what? Okay. That. Boy. Okay, yeah, he's got a great check, but that is not an easy. That's not going to be easy. Okay, so I need to beat your CMD +3, and he can go exactly 5. He can go exactly 5 feet. That's all he needs.
My CMD +3.
Correct.
Okay.
Your current CMD +3. I have a feeling this is going to be actually really fucking tough. And then he's swift, so he wants to do an immediate. He has to spend his swift action for his next turn. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, here goes. That's pretty good. I'm not keeping that. Hold on. I don't know if I'm keeping it yet. Don't say anything. The problem is, I think your CMD is actually really fucking high because your strength is really high, and so you have 10 BAB, which means base 20. That I think your strength is actually +5, if I recall correctly. So it's a 25, and then a plus. You're only +2 from Dex, so it's 27, and then a +3 means I need a 30. So I'm gonna roll that and get up to a 32. Did I get my math right?
Yes, you did actually.
I almost didn't use the die. I was like, 29 does. I was like, wait a minute, +3. Hold on a second. Lobby is real tough. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Whew. Okay, so he manages to tumble exactly 5 feet. He's still prone, mind you.
Okay.
Because that doesn't let him just get up. It's not a kip up. Because that would have, he would have lost too much action economy. He needed that. Cool. So he rolls, he like battle action rolls into that spot, and you see him like grab Sam's unconscious self and put the one of the short swords to his throat.
This bitch is prone.
He is prone.
So that just means he meets your level, literally.
Yeah. Okay.
So he puts the sword to his throat and uses his standard action to ready an action. And he says, "No issues with parlaying, including a corpse. Yes? Perhaps we can talk now." He is still breathing for now. That's his turn. Eli.
You're very lucky I'm not still on that Esper.
Oh, y'all are gonna fucking no kill him.
No,
You don't get to talk.
am
You're
not
passed
gonna do
out,
that.
sir.
We're gonna talk. So yeah, we can make a deal. I'm sure.
You're sure?
Don't make me use this fucking reviving bullshit just so I can kill him. I'm gonna be really upset.
You don't know what he has ready.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know also
that you have a
that you
revival.
can revive.
We don't.
And beyond that, we don't know that this guy doesn't have a way to kill people who can revive. He is a super good assassin who was here to take audience with the deity, so who knows what this guy can do. Eli doesn't particularly want to find out. So yeah, that's what I'm going to say. But I am going to ready an action, which is that if he harms Sam, I am going to Gloom Blind bolt him in the face.
Okay.
So,
just because his readied action does involve harming Sam.
I assumed it would.
But of course there is a trigger to that, so... So you say that he looks at Lamia, still with the sword to Sam's throat, and is, like, waiting to see your response.
I will also resume my natural negotiating posture, by the way, which is hands up. So. Yeah.
Fair.
Lamia sighs and then mutters to herself, I had a great one-liner for you. And then, puts her halberd to rest. I mean, breast, but it's still on her side, but not... I'm obviously not trying to be aggressive.
You just, like, point it down or whatever, not, like...
Yeah.
Sitting there with it, you know. Give me a reason. Yeah, so, he lets out, like, a long, like, slow breath, and then coughs, like, a bit of blood, spits more onto the side, and says... a moment, I'm sure you don't mind. Keeps the weapon trained at Sam's throat, and, like, very slowly, very gradually, will, like, reach into a pouch, takes out a potion, quaffs it.
Throw me one of those.
I don't think I will.
Control Hawk Act? Can I do something? Control
You
Hawk
can't command him. You're unconscious, so what are you going to command him to do?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. You can reach into my pouch and take a potion, though. I have a potion in my bag.
Okay. I am about to move to Eli, sir.
You're already next to Eli.
Yeah, you're...
to move into his bag, because I need to look to find a potion. Oh, wait, no, you actually have the magic bag.
Yes, I do.
So I don't actually have to look, I just...
Think it and reach in.
Yeah.
Or tell him what you're looking for, and then he thinks it and you reach in.
Yes. What potion, sir?
I rolled a bad potion.
I've got moderate and light, so whichever one you pick.
I'm getting a moderate. Thank you.
He shoots you with a blowgun. I'm kidding.
Well, the ready action was against Sam specifically, so fair enough.
No, he doesn't. You get to drink the moderate.
All right. 2d8 plus 3.
You heal almost as much as his better potion.
That was lucky.
Okay. Yeah, he like sits up a little bit more. Still keeps the knife there, or the sword there. Like, oh, well, just so you're aware of the stakes, if you force my hand and I have to drive this beautiful blade into your friend's throat here, there won't be anything left of him shortly thereafter. Just a perk of the curse, I suppose you could say. I think he reaches over, like, pats Sam's chest, says, you can thank his goddess for that, in fact.
So your blades naturally render them away from the cycle?
Oh, heavens, no, not the blades. These have other specialties. He will actually sheathe the other one.
So it's your race that is able to rend people away from the cycle naturally? Like, just from attacking?
Huh. You do like to make a lot of assumptions, don't you? I didn't mention the cycle. There'll be nothing left of his body.
My apologies. That's the only experience I have is with the cycle, so thinking there'd be nothing left is naturally to me, like, cycle-based. Sorry.
I accept your apology. It's clear thinking isn't something you've practiced much. You'll get better with time.
Lamia, like, touches Eli's shoulder.
He presses
and then,
the point
like,
into Sam's throat a bit. Doesn't draw any blood.
Puts her hands behind. I mean, not still back in the normal position.
He's breathing for now, by the way. I don't know if he's stable. He might be dying at the moment. So, terms. How do we all get out of here happy?
How many of you are in here? I mean, obviously you're you, Veskil, but the people that came with you, how many were brought here?
Doesn't sound like an answer to my question.
So I'll answer your question. I don't think this is where we all get out of here happy. So how do we all get out of here the same level of unhappy? I think that's going to work for us, right? Same level of disappointment. Yeah, there
Correct.
we go.
Yes. Then let's talk compromise.
All right. Let's looking it up real quick. All right.
Dog runs into the seed, starts biting Eli's pant leg.
We try. All right. So yeah, compromise. Obviously you want to get away, and we want you to leave. So I think that's a good starting point there.
Unfortunately, too much has been sacrificed. I can't simply leave without accomplishing my objective. I will speak to Mr. Gaia. I will have an audience.
Well, listen, I have no ability to grant that, so I'm not going to bargain from a position of saying anything like that. I can't do that. I can let you leave here, and that's about all I can control, to be frank.
This is true. It is disappointing, one of her faithful being in such dire straits, and yet still nowhere to be found.
It's not a god's job to answer every prayer.
Suppose it's not their job to clean up their messes, either. They normally send their faithful to do so, or to die in their stead. Doesn't that bother you?
Not really. From what we've learned, that if someone dies out here, it's just what it is. It's nature.
No.
It doesn't bother me because I generally don't subscribe to whatever it is you're doing about like weird responsibility. This is like cosmic stuff that doesn't really affect the like level we're on here. I don't know. You're not that you're thinking too high, but you have a deeper history with this than I do. I just kind of try not to die every day.
Mr. Wasif, that's where you're wrong. You are suffering the direct effects of the, let's call it, cosmic levels of injustice that we've suffered. I would have never graced your presence were it not for the overall objective my people are on.
I still feel like it sounds a lot more like personal choice.
Many things are.
Sure. Blaming other people for your personal choice, though, is a little, childish?
Do not blame the people who cause harm for the harm they caused. I think this is one-to-one.
You can blame them for the harm, but I'm blaming you for the retaliation. You don't have to retaliate in kind.
That's where you have us misunderstood. What we do is not retaliation, is means to an end. It is what we've found to be necessary. We've found no other way.
Boy, that sounds a lot like Coke to me.
It would.
Did you say
someone
cope?
Who is ignorant.
Yeah, I did. I said
Okay.
Coke.
It would for someone who's ignorant to the rest of the facts. Those being...
Then enlighten me.
Thought I was starting to do that.
I just had
Yeah,
to interrupt
Eli,
you
you
to re-establish
don't really need
power
to
dynamic in the
interrupt.
conversation. Not yet. This is a negotiating tactic. Anyways, continue.
Is it
He
Eli?
looks down at Sam and back up at you and says, there is no re-establishing a power dynamic. I have you by your friend. And
Right,
you
and if you
happen
kill him, I will kill you and then
You will
spread your
try.
guts all over the place. Yeah, I will. You're right. And then I'll hunt you to the rest of the earth and then feed you to a freaking 8-ank, mate. Just talk.
Childishness.
Just talk. You're the one being the baby here. Just talk.
We're both
And
being children.
I'm not throwing a fit.
I'm just trying to get you to talk, mate.
Then stop interrupting me.
You're the one who's still not talking. My hands are up the whole time. I talk with my hands. Eli doesn't. Sorry.
He looks at Lamia and says, let me know when he's done. I live for a very long time. He says that to Lamia.
I imagine you do.
Is the tantrum over? Can we speak like adults?
At this point in time, I'd like to reiterate that Sam is built different, and he can probably take this stabbing.
No. I'm waiting still. You can talk anytime.
I wasn't aware I was having a temper tantrum.
He's talking to me. You're fine. You've been quiet and chill. He thinks I'm having a temper tantrum, which
I believe it's confirmed.
I
Okay.
have been doing my best to listen.
whatever. Just please spill the beans already.
We have tried for centuries to break the curse that's upon us. I will not tell you the details of the curse. Honestly, it's part of it. There's been no headway. There's been no deeds or acts that we have been able to find that causes any change. Our people, unlike yours, we cannot establish a legacy. We cannot procreate, not with one another, not with other races that walk upon Hayethe. The only way that we exist is by reincarnation. And I don't mean through your cycle. None of us are born through your cycle. Anytime we enter it, we come out something else. And because we cannot procreate, there can be no more of us. When we die, we must do something. We must invoke other magics, simpler ones, which we are also not capable of. These deceits that we enact are all in an attempt to garner the attention and the ear of the one who can break this curse upon us. The only thing that's worked is killing her faithful. It draws ire, but ire is better than silence. That's why we're here.
Lamia was about to speak, but then, shuts her mouth.
Go ahead.
Is it really better than silence? To be honest, again, gods are a different beast, even in my perspective. Like I said earlier, it's not a god's job to answer every single prayer. And I understand.
He glares at you, but continue.
Huh?
He's glaring at you, but continue.
Yeah. But I do understand from what you're saying, your people are cursed to live, to be specific, not be a specific way. The only way you can live is very specific.
we will go extinct. If we follow this natural order of yours, as our people age, as we do, or are killed in accidents or disagreements, we simply live our lives the way you all do. We are a finite number. The number never goes up. It cannot. If we follow your path, there will be none of us left. Thanks to decisions made long before you or your immediate predecessors were born, or ancestors were born.
Mm-hmm.
So even before your ancestors.
Right, but I think... Just go ahead. Sorry, you can answer the question. I'll wait.
He says, no. Some of us were very young when this happened, myself included. But I'm of the last generation. There were no children after me. The elders have largely fallen long before we were able to secure the magics needed to call their soul from beyond. Many of them have already passed on. They live amongst you as Demi or Hito or Avar. More power to them. But you ask us to stop or to change our ways. You ask us to go extinct. Would you go quietly?
No, I wouldn't. So I can't say I blame you in that aspect. But it's not really helped that I don't really know what or who. I know, to my perspective, who you are is a villain. But what you are, I definitely don't know. Like, we've made friends with an Avarok that is very similar in that they don't have any natural ways to reproduce. But they all go to a place eventually. And they're not doing well, but they are surviving.
He doesn't respond.
And very well could flourish sometime soon. That is my prayer.
He leaves the silence to let Eli speak.
So I know you're cursed and you can't talk about the details of it, but the hard part about that is then that leads me to assume why you would be cursed. And the problem with curses is they can be leveled for many different reasons, many of them fickle and silly, sure, many of them justified. And that leaves a lot of weird stuff up to interpretation here. And it makes it very hard to still want to agree. Now, I understand what you're saying. You don't want to just go extinct, sure. But there's a point that you cross where you've taken more than you save. And obviously to you, that cost is much higher than it is to me. And I feel like you've taken more than you saved already.
He nods. Says, you are likely correct. I don't regret it. I would not change any of the actions we've taken, or the lives we've taken. I understand why you'd condemn them. I hope that you could at least, whether you agree or not, see why my views on such would be so extreme. He does slowly stand up. He keeps the sword at Sam's throat and says, this feels like we're missing a piece. Neither of you are selected by her. feel that perhaps we should wake this one up, but if I'm giving up my bargaining chip, I need some assurances.
I'll be honest, the way Sam was acting, I think he would just try and kill you if you tried to wake him up.
Meta knowledge of Panda saying, murder this guy, I don't care, is seeping into our brains here.
Yes? So then how are we going to be assured that he will not try?
And the only thing I could do is tie him up. I don't think he'd forgive me.
Come back here, I'll bite your ankles off. Yeah.
But I do think that someone that is a follower and is truly beholden to her beliefs would be the best way to make a bridge between understanding each other. It might take a couple of minutes, though, I will say that. I don't know how much time we're taking from you and you're taking from us. Because we don't know why you're 100% here, how you're doing what you think is having a meeting with Mr. Guy. I still don't understand, but...
She's the purveyor of our curse. No one else can lift it.
I mean, I understand that. I just don't understand how you think you can just meet her. That's all.
Because she's here.
Or that she will lift it. What's your assurance?
There is
not understanding. Oh, okay. It's just a gamble then.
That is all we have. A gamble
Fair
many
enough.
years in the making.
Fair enough. I wasn't clear on that, I guess. Look, I can tell you this. If we let you go and you just leave without, I guess, clearing anything up, we're going to have to keep chasing you, because the second we wake Sam up, that's what he's going to want to do. Right? So if we do wake Sam up, the first thing he's going to want to do is hit you with that sword. That point to his Falcata.
He kicks it away immediately, just off into the bushes.
How much points of damage does he take for?
No.
Is he wearing steel toe boots? Bullshit.
So okay. So there's that. And like Lama said, I don't know how well you're going to be able to talk to him, but you can heal him. You can try and talk sense into him, or you can at least try and come to a compromise with him, since he's the only representative of Mr. Dyer here. And
No, perhaps you're right. Even the way that this conversation started, I don't feel he'll be much more reasonable. Be better off.
No, definitely not.
I'd be better off simply ending him. Perhaps that would get her attention.
It would certainly get ours.
Yes.
Not the way you want.
Neck slightly.
Yeah.
Yes, it would.
I think we've established that.
I also have a point of question, though. I understand you feel that Aya is better than silence, but by drawing Aya, you're never going to get your request granted.
How long should we wait?
I'm just telling you that that's just not the way to get stuff done.
Then offer a suggestion, Mr. Wasif.
Look, it's hard, but you got to build a common bridge. Because I don't know the details of the curse, right? I don't know why. Because generally, to get something like a curse reversed, you kind of need to go the opposite direction of whatever reason it was put on you. And since you can't tell me, and I don't know, all I can say is, at the beginning of this conversation, I was quite hostile. I was a bit on tilt. I was pretty upset with you still, right? Okay, yeah, I know, right?
You're good.
Yeah, no, and because what I want is for Sam to leave this grove alive, I had to change my attitude and become reasonable with you, regardless of how irritated, frustrated, or much I want to attempt to magically separate you from yourself, right? Like, so I'm here talking to you, trying to be a reasonable man now, and that's the only way I've ever found it works. It's not the fun way, it's not the easy way, and sometimes it doesn't work, and your friends get stabbed, and then you have to go try and sort things that way. So there's no guarantees, and it's not great, and it's a terrible bargaining chip from my perspective, but it's the truth.
Since you are so well long-lived and such, do you know if anyone tried to reach out to the sisters when they were still alive, for lack of better words?
You could say that.
And they also denied hearing prayers?
There was no curse while they were alive.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Definitely don't tell Sam that.
You're formidable, but even with our current stalemate, death is the least of my worries.
I have a completely unrelated question.
Mm.
Are you also a snake person?
He actually does chuckle a little bit at that. He says, I suppose you could say that. It's not what we call ourselves. And getting here, even coming into this grove, even being able to temporarily not be under the eye of this storm on occasion, required great sacrifices. Imagine, you've been hunted, still are. Imagine your entire life being like that, and the only way that you can maneuver and navigate without daggers in your back and the eyes of your enemies on you is to strip yourself of your demi-flesh, all that makes you who you see yourself as, and wear the guise of a dog. It's similar.
I feel like you just called us dogs.
Can't help how I see you.
I like dogs.
I was going to say, I also like dogs.
He was going to say, most people like dogs.
Yeah. But, okay.
So, you believe you'll have to chase me if I run, and unfortunately I can't abandon my task. There have already been a few lives of our people lost to do this, and greater sacrifices still.
Oh, speaking of, I definitely got 2 of your people done, and I am sorry. I definitely got one of them killed really badly.
He says, Sam already said this, and you shouldn't apologize. We're not friends.
Still, puking your own guts out is pretty nasty.
Would you like me to help you with these nagging sensibilities of yours?
No, not at all. It's one of the only things that still makes me feel demi.
He says, consider it a gift. The man that did that has done significantly worse to your kind.
I mean, I don't know that. I mean, but that's fine.
I guess I
just
could
let
be
me
lying.
feel... What?
He says, I guess I could be lying.
Just let me feel as demi as possible. That's all I'm asking right now.
Okay. Just hear me out. I turned to Lobby. Hear me out. Let's let him go. Let's let him talk to Mr. Scott. I don't think it's going to change a thing. Just don't kill anybody else on your way. That's it. That's all I'm asking.
Therein is the compromise.
I mean, you specifically don't kill anyone else on your way. I know you have friends here.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to, I guess, change what they can do or control them. But if we run into them, we'll have to... The agreement we've made is only with you. If that makes sense. If you're with them, I suppose that would be fine. But unless you can get them all to adhere to the same agreement, the agreement we've made is only with you.
And we're not telling you can't defend yourself, but preferably, don't go out of your way to just murder.
Or I would say also don't just stand there and go, fight me, because that's a great way to get people to try and kill you and then get to say it's self-defense.
That's true. And it might take us a few seconds to revive Sam. Like you said, I don't even know if he's still breathing, right?
Like, looks down, he just watches him for a moment. Yes, he is.
So yeah, it might take us a little bit to get him up.
I also have a question. What happens if she says no?
Well, I suppose then we would know where we stand.
Okay.
I can't convince you that... Apparently, I can't convince you that the gods are not only fallible, but responsible for some of the atrocities in the world.
Oh, you don't have to convince me. I already know that. I just don't care.
Well, I suppose I can't make you care.
Some people need to believe that the gods aren't responsible for a lot of bad things.
And some of us need to not die off.
That's fine.
Our will against theirs. At least when they die and go into the cycle, they're doing what they've decided is a fine destiny to have. Wouldn't you say?
Is that how that works? Before really knowing Sam, I didn't really study any of the moon's destiny. Didn't really study them at all. So
That's nothing to do with the moons. I simply mean you as mortals, as mortal kind, or whatever you call yourselves. You can die knowing that the demi race does not end with you. Others will procreate. Perhaps you will. Children will be born. More souls will run their way through the cycle. And life will grow.
Now, I know I'm coming from a privileged position in that obviously I am a demi and those things are true, but I don't care about any of those things. I don't care about the cycle. I don't care about reruns. I don't care about kids. None of it. I just care about surviving till tomorrow. That's all I've ever cared about for the entirety of my whole life. So, in that essence, I kind of get where you're coming from. Because I don't consider myself a demi or part of the mortal race. I consider myself Eli.
Huh. I'm not 100% certain that's true. You seem to care an awful lot about things beside yourself.
Well, sure, I care about my friends, and I care about if they die or not, and I care about people. But I mean, I don't care about the demi condition or existence or the cycle or gods or any of that.
Yes. As
far as I'm concerned, it's all way above my pay grade.
And yet we somehow keep getting involved.
Yeah, well, that's because they're jerks and they keep pulling us into things. So like, yeah, I don't know. You have a much more cosmic scale of awareness than I do, I suppose. And that comes from a place of privilege of not needing to care about those things.
It's more that I have an awareness of existential items because they are at stake. But we've chit-chatted for long enough. I suspect some clock is ticking somewhere. I don't think we have eternity to make friends.
Oh, I mean, we certainly don't. We're very mortal.
Well, you are.
Tried. Sam and I are we. Anyways,
and, of course, we all know that if he wakes up and makes hostilities, then we've wasted quite a bit of time, haven't we?
Yes.
He is already standing up, but he still has the sword pointed down at him. Mm-hmm. This all seems so very unfair, always having to meet like this. I mean, the first time I tried to kill you, it was more, well, business.
Yeah, I was just lucky back then.
I suppose you all were. Not so much this time.
Well, we're all still standing. I think that's pretty lucky. I mean, say present company excluded, but he's breathing. That's what I should have said, not standing.
In the interest of some level of transparency, there will continue to be deaths here in this grove until either all of us or enough of them are eliminated that it draws the attention of the one who protects the place. Not just the dryads who exist in the trees, who are here with us, merely scared of me, so they don't show themselves. That is the objective. Eventually, we have to believe that with enough blood shed on sacred grounds, she will ignore us no longer.
But you're not going to get the answer you want.
We haven't. Our elders died trying to play by her rules. They are no longer around. We can't revive them. We can't reincarnate them. They're you now. We can't get them back. We can't see them again unless we give up what we are. Everything is a sacrifice. Everything.
But your end game just ends in nothing. You're not going to get the answer. You're going to get her attention, and then she's a cosmic being. She'll forget. As you've so said, she forgets. No matter how much damage you cause here, because of the cycle, because of everything, it won't matter to her in 100 years. It'll all have been nothing.
Well, I suppose we have to create a big enough wound that we get to at least believe that she won't forget for some time. What is the other option? Die quietly? Just because you all want to live? You will. You will live again. Enjoy that. Truly. Happy for you.
I mean, I won't know it.
Exactly.
Sorry.
And maybe that makes it easier. But for now, I just feel it's important you know the bloodshed does not stop here. Even if you slew me, it does not stop. I can stay my own hand, certainly. But does that really solve the problem you came here to address?
No, but it might give us enough time to figure out a way to solve it. I don't know about the rest of your group, but you're by far the deadliest one I've met, so that at least eliminates a big chunk of the problem. And go ahead, Lamia.
I will say, though, this is terrible luck on both our ends. You chose a very specific day to attack. It's just really funny to me that we happened to be here.
Suppose luck is funny like that. Looks down at Sam again. Still breathing.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, the terms are we let you go, and you're gonna do what you're gonna do, and whenever we get the chance, we're probably gonna, I want to say follow after you, but I don't know what Sam's gonna feel. He might even attack us, how upset he'll be.
We're going to head to the center probably and talk to the priestess, so we might see you there.
Doubtful. But perhaps you'll see something. I suppose our meeting's adjourned.
Yeah.
At least for now. This was a close one. All right, well, I'm afraid I have to ask you to step well away from here. This is the part that will take a bit of trust. I'll need you to go far enough away that I feel comfortable. You won't simply shoot at me when I step away from your friend, and you have to trust me not to kill him and run.
Okay, well, so, look, mate, I can't step that far away.
I could tie his hands.
I can stand where I can't see you. How about that? Because that's going to be some walking. Okay. I'm gonna
Getting
literally
tired.
just hop down here
Like, keeps running.
off this little ledge and sit down and turn the other way. So I can't see him. I have no line of sight, and I'm just sitting with my hands in my lap on the ground.
I don't have any
I'm gonna
archery,
thumbs
but
up
I'll
over the top of the thing. I'm just gonna thumbs up.
also turn around and close my eyes so I won't even see where you go.
You like take a few steps away or anything?
10 feet.
Then I guess you can kind of hear like a slight shuffle or whatever, and you hear him say, "Look at one of your champions. Didn't have to be this way." And silence.
Are we supposed to count to 5 or?
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
didn't
good question.
specify
I
a
didn't
time.
ask.
You should probably check.
He does not respond.
Yeah.
All right, I will wait 10 seconds. I'll count it loudly. 10, 9, 8, 7.
I've got health potions in my hand, by the way, while she was counting.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then Lamia will turn around.
Yeah, he's not there.
I'm gonna hop up.
Sam's
and
body
I'm just
still
gonna
there?
Toss you both potions, Lamia, so I don't have to climb this and fail. I'm just gonna give you the potions.
Okay, Lamia will take them.
Sam, how much do you weigh? I'm kidding. You don't
A
get
lot.
dragged anywhere.
Okay.
He's like, that's a very personal question. You shouldn't ask a young man.
Yeah,
Anyway.
with or without my stuff. You know, like it's a good question.
yes.
Oh, man.
Sam is still lying there.
Okay. Lamia will go to Sam.
Roughly 200 pounds.
Eli, should we wait a little bit longer, or should we go ahead and give him the potions?
Oh, we should 100% go ahead and give him the potions. This is a ticking clock. We talked
Okay.
way too long.
Okay. Which ones were they both cure light?
Yeah, you took my only cure moderate, so.
Oh,
they're both
okay.
Cure light
Yeah, I
potions.
think you're in general out of cure moderates.
Yep.
Hopefully, he only needs one cure light, and then he can use the wand. So then she'll give him a cure light.
Okay. Yeah, so that's 1d8 plus 1. He's at minus
that's
3,
weird.
so.
My fortune cookie says, "Take the shot."
Woo! There you go, sir.
Alright, you healed 9. I just did it for you. So, Sam,
Oh.
you suddenly wake up. You feel horrible. You remember you were fighting a second ago, and then all of a sudden you're like on your back. Your fucking chest is like burning, and you're like sticky because there's like dried blood all over you or whatever. And like part of your face is like throbbing. It feels like swollen and really sore. You guys can see that there was like a cut that went like under his like armpit, like up underneath the armor. And then another one was actually like right across like part of the throat and then part of his face. But since you're using magical healing on him, it actually like closes up, because if that healed naturally, he would have had a gnarly scar. That's crit, but yeah. But yeah, Sam, you fucking suddenly snap awake and like you have to clear your lungs of like blood and some other stuff.
Bad news, buddy. The skill got away.
You could have waited until telling him that.
Nah. Because now he can't talk back because he's busy hacking up stuff.
Sorry, I'm trying not to be so pissed off in character.
Be in character, bud.
Oh, jeez. And now we cut a deal. So if you want to do something about it, we gotta go do something about it. Which means we need to get you healed up.
And me too.
Yeah. And Lamia too. Are you laughing because I didn't take a hit, Patrick? And so I'm not saying anything?
I'm so fucking mad, dude.
The one time you attacked me, you rolled a 2.
You don't have your stupid blasting thing because you already used it, and I still
know.
fucking missed.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. All right.
Yes, Harley, I'm upset. I'm upset.
Panda, do you need a second to breathe, or are you just in character right now?
I'm in character.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Sam, first of all, looks around sword.
Yeah, you can see it that it's like kicked away, but you can see where it is.
Instead of the Acer's pattern, still have the wand of cure light.
I'm pretty sure we didn't let him loot your body, mate. You should have your stuff. I go and help Sam up now. At this point, I've clambered my way over the thing, and
I can use multiple charges of this at once, right?
Well, it's every round, yes, but we're not in round by round.
No. So it is.
Oh, I have to get rid of that thing. Go away.
Do we know what caster level this was?
I believe I have that written down. Yes. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh, the wand is 1.
Yeah. Okay. It is 1. I have that written on the
So it
wand
would just
in
be
my
1d8
inventory.
ones?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, same as
Or
the
however
others.
many d8.
What? Yeah.
Oh, well, I said I'd have to roll them separately. So.
Well, it's round by round, but if you're going to specifically be like, I'm just going to use 5, then you can roll 5d8 plus 5 or whatever. That's fine.
Okay. That's actually what I was going to roll for Lamia. So 5, 8, 5.
What, bud? What, Harley? What do you need? You go potty?
Fuck you, ones.
Harley? What? You
At least it was on me, right,
There's
Sam?
a lot of ones.
Do you feel better?
Do you feel?
where are you going? All right, while you guys heal up, I'm gonna let my dog out.
Yeah. And then I pointed at myself and I know
That's not the way you use a wand on yourself. You go for the foot.
Depends on the wand. It's much better than that one time I swapped out the valves on that 50 caliber CO2 revolver that I had.
Oh, yeah?
I swapped off the valve and I shot it and I was like, damn, that shoots way harder. So then I tested it on myself and I was like, yeah, this should be good. And shot my hand with it from about 3 feet or however away.
Yeah, not
and
smart.
Couldn't feel my ring finger for
Not
about an
smart,
hour.
sir. You shoot yourself in the foot. That's what
yeah,
I'm saying. That's
How
also
many
like
healing?
6 feet.
No.
Well,
They
fucking
started
finish
talking
healing.
about-
Start talking
He's
about random
rolling
other shit because
dice.
I walked off.
I
Yeah.
know, right? We have no.
How many charges do we have
A lot.
after
It
yours?
started with 50, so I haven't been keeping track.
Yeah,
of
we're at
charges.
40.
There we go.
Well, I'm less than half.
Mhm.
Or that's not meta. I'm still not feeling great.
Mhm.
But if you really need us to get going, Sam, because well, you're quiet raging. I don't know how to talk to you like this.
Mhm. What the fuck is- I pulled out the healer's kit that I bought because I'm not using the spawn the entire time. Where the fuck is the healer's kit at? I know I bought one.
Oh, I know you did too. Well,
think I
okay.
got-
He's
wait, I
letting
got
his dog
two,
out
didn't
while
I?
you're healing.
I got
I'm
two.
going pee.
Yeah. Did I put them in party travel gear?
So you're looking for your healer kit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he's not going to use the
So I
wand.
bought 2 healers.
The entire
kits.
time.
Oh.
Remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what
that,
I did.
That takes
with
an
them.
hour per
Oh, is it?
wounds. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
deadly
so
wounds?
is an hour, yeah.
Well, I was pretty close to death, and you were on ground. So
Yeah. We're just saying each use of treat deadly wounds is 1 hour of treatment.
Then I'll just fucking.
Use the wand. It is unfortunately the quicker way.
Number 17. If I would quit rolling fucking ones on yours.
It is easier said than done, Sam, unfortunately. Okay, I am more than 50, so... What about you?
Feel like shit. I will pull up the lesser restoration thing. Oh, wait. I have damage, right? That would heal over time, correct? Or is it...
Oh, damage? Yes, damage will heal over time.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Dane
potion will make it
damage.
a lot faster, but yeah.
Yeah, the potion
Okay.
has the potential to get it all.
Eli, you have... How many of those Cure Light potions you got?
Speaking of Dane Bramage, I have 5 left because we only used 1 to get you up, right?
Yeah, I think you tossed.
Yes, I
2
only
to
used
her,
1.
But she's only
Yes.
she's only
So
rolled for
she
1.
has 1. I have 4 more in my bag. Because if you only use 1 to bring him up, we have 5 total.
Oh, I'm gonna put my potion of bark skin in my bandolier.
Okay.
Can I have one of those? Or no, don't worry about that.
I'm going to
only-
take 1 if you need 1.
No, I'm debating whether or not, because if I drink one myself, I can max out the caster level of it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it uses my heal check.
Then do that.
Which,
We want to...
but they're a finite resource as well. Or we only have so many of those.
Yeah.
Well, if we can make it through this, Sam, we are in a city.
Yeah. I'll just heal the wand. So I only threw 1 on myself. 5, 8. Well, real good for me.
Well, you did still roll a 1 for yourself as well.
Yeah, I didn't roll 2 ones though. I rolled above a 5 as well. So, what about you, Eli? Or you heard it?
I don't think Eli got hit.
Nope,
What do you mean?
not at once.
All right. Sam walks over and picks up the sword.
We were thinking of going back to the center.
Yeah. Here, let me fill you in on what we learned, and I will explain a lot of what Vaskill said.
All right.
With
He's gonna keep killing
spin
people
and
here,
context.
as he said.
He said he won't. He said he can stay his own hand. He can't control what the
All
other
right.
people do. And
Okay.
we also told him it's on site with anybody else.
All right.
That was part of the deal.
Just to be clear, he did not say he couldn't control what other people did.
No, that is true.
Yeah.
I said that, but he said he would stay his own hand. And I
Correct.
also told him if we see other people, it's on site. I didn't use those words, but you know.
Should one of us take a hit of the Esper?
Not here in the middle of the woods, no. We should do it when there's people around. It only lasts for an hour. That's why I say that. Not because whatever, but yeah.
And you're pretty deep in the woods. Sam can make it back easy, like quick, but with you guys, it'll be a little bit slower. Sherhawk finally comes back to you, Sam. Now that you're like,
Does Esper
up
work
and
on
moving around.
birds? No.
He starts
So-
flying knife flight just all the time. It's just always sideways.
But yeah, if we get back quick enough, and I don't know, they want an audience. I don't know how we get them that, but if we do that, that stops the killing anyways. It's not like they're gonna do. I mean, I say not like they're gonna do anything. If we're there and they try anything, then we can perhaps do something at that point. But I mean, like, if we want to stop them from killing, we get them what they want. Do you really think Mr. Guy is just going to reverse their curse? And if she does, do they just go away? Then they have to deal with it. And there's this crimes, punishment, whatever. There's going to be some kind of cosmic something that happens. It's way out of our control. We couldn't stop all of them without you, that's for sure. So I think making the deal with Veskill was our best bet to prevent further tragedy here in the future. The longer we stood there talking with him, the more likely it was the others were just going to start killing people. So we need to get back and do what we can now. And Lamia's probably right. One of us is going to have to take that Esper, and it's probably going to need to be me again, unfortunately. Because I still don't know how it affects her based on her condition. And we need you to find stuff, Sam.
We didn't get why they were cursed, right?
No, they
No,
won't tell
we
us,
did not.
unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay.
He said it was part of the curse that he couldn't reveal the reason for the curse. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But
Correct. No, that'll be in character then.
yeah.
Well, I'm about to fucking find out why. And just
The only thing I
yeah.
kind of remember seeing was that painting back in the temples. But I thought that was connected to
No Luxifix.
I thought that was connected to the Luxifix. But because there were snake people corpses and such, and they reviled even the mention, the vines and such, hated those even more than the Luxifix. The painting just had creatures eating people, which was why I thought it was related to the Luxifix.
Let's get going.
Heading back, or trying to get back to the center area.
Yep.
It does take several minutes. I don't know if there's any RP you want to have when you're actually on your way there.
I was gonna say I figured we were walking and talking while we did this, but
Sure.
no, I mean that's the kind of stuff I want to cover. I just want to RP over what we learned about Veskill and what we can kind of we can all talk about it if we want. We can just kind of do that like what we think is going on session instead of when we get off the stream and we all do it in the chat afterwards. We can just do it now in character, and then other people get to also theorize with us.
No, good call. Love it. Go for it.
Okay. So he did say he was a snake person, so they're not tapeworms. That's
Good.
I mean, like, we knew they weren't, but yeah. He also said we were dogs. That was very unkind. But also dogs are lovely, so.
Dogs are good.
Look, I guess because they can't reproduce or whatever they feel like, the only thing they can do is lash out to prevent themselves from dying out. And it's really hard to say, like, to somebody's face, maybe going extinct is what you should do, because, that wasn't going to get us anywhere.
And Sam, you said you saw snake people when we were when you were on the moon, right?
Yeah.
Magic laugh.
When we were in the other realm, not on the moon, but on the other area.
Lamia's serious when she says this. Do you think it's possible that their natural plane is supposed to be like in the stars?
Totally possible. They could be not of this plane originally, because the way he was talking, this was before, like, the Stark and Night, probably. Because he did mention when all this was the curse happened after the like deaths of the other Moon Sisters. and stuff. So it could be related to that. He really didn't tell us. The other thing is, you said when you stabbed those guys with the dagger that you could tell that they were out of the cycle. But the way their skill was talking, they're not in the cycle. But when they die, they somehow get put in the cycle and come back as regular folks. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, their essence is transformed into regular folks, and they're not them anymore because what they are stops being. So they come back as us, which is when he said that, like, is like being a dog, being reincarnated as a dog, which I actually, Buddhism and Hinduism have Dharma and stuff in different levels. I'm pretty sure dogs are above humans in the wheel of reincarnation. I'm just saying, okay? So screw him. But yeah, so the way he phrased it definitely made it feel like we were all a downgrade to him.
You don't have spell resistance.
It's true. I don't. I do not naturally have spell resistance.
All right, I'll shut up. Continue.
Yeah, so I guess because you have knowledge of religion or knowledge planes, Sam.
Yeah, it's a good question.
I think you have
religion or planes. You said,
yeah, because these are
No.
I guess I should ask Patrick. Are these the things he would need to have potentially to be able to make
nature,
a check on
geography,
something like this?
dungeoneering?
Okay.
Yeah, they could definitely help. It depends on what the question, like the specific question is.
Totally. I do have knowledge planes, but I was asking Sam specifically because he's a follower of Mr. Gaia, so I felt like he might have more insight. I'm not, so.
One of these days I'll play cleric that's actually cleric.
that actually knows something about their deity.
Yeah.
Okay, well, look, I know you're not the most devout's not the right word. You're a very devout man. You're not the most indoctrinated.
You can say smart.
Studious.
No, there you go. That's the word I wanted. Studious follower.
I'm sturdy as fuck. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
That is a proven fact. But no, so you might not know, like, past connections and stuff. And besides not being from here, I'm not very well versed in the study of deities, just kind of how things move across planes. Not deities, unfortunately. So I don't really know even what I'm trying to get at, except that these are probably planar beings from somewhere else and from a long time ago. They are apparently immortal unless they are killed. And they're not happy about that. So
could this curse be as simple as, hey, this is what happens when you come to our plane? It's not even a curse, it's just what they have to deal with from what their race is?
The way he phrased it, it felt very personal with Mr. Gaia. So I feel like that she specifically cursed their group in some way, just from what he said. But I honestly don't have a clue.
I think it's more likely, if my theory has any possibility of being true, I would think it's more likely she was an envoy who tried to speak to them, and they interpreted her words as a curse. I mean, I don't know, genuinely, because, hell, I didn't even know there were things that lived in the skies until we were at the other temple.
Boy, howdy, I wish I could forget that thing. They're not that thing, whatever that cosmic horror that I saw was, at least.
We can agree with that. There is that goodness.
I just don't want to have to meet one of those again. Okay, so hold on. Look, as someone who has,
I just thought Patrick heard me.
Yeah, I know you said birds. I'm just glancing over, man.
Oh,
because
okay.
I'm gonna get on a rant about how birds defeated the Olympians and stuff, and we don't need to get into that here. Yeah. So no, look, as someone who's traveled across planes, incidentally, I can safely say that, like, it's definitely jarring and shocking, and if you couldn't get back to your own, it'd be a problem. But unless that life or something about that plane was inimical to your own life, it shouldn't affect them like that. This seems to be some kind of outside force that has done this to them. based on what he said. Because, like, I've been to, like, 2 or 3 planes on accident. And besides the fact that I was able to come back, I didn't test dying there. I don't plan on doing that. But, it's just kind of one of those things that, maybe it's that the creation of the cycle in its current form is actually what did this to them, and they view that as a curse, even though it isn't. I don't know. But I know that for answers, we're going to have to look at pre-Stark and Night stuff, and it's hard to come by. And, the places we can find that are in the temples that we've been going to, and we can probably bring this to the White Thrush when this is all over, and if we can get a hold of them, because, the war's difficult. But bring this information to them, and maybe they know something.
I wanted to go to the library after this anyway.
Sure. We can ask if they have anything about pre-Stark and Night for sure. I feel like that's going to be a pretty small section we get to look through, though. So that'll be nice. They get a little lost in big sections of the library. I don't read your language the best still. I can speak it very well, but reading it is... You have too many swoopies. I don't understand it.
It's beautiful! What's to understand?
There's just, like, no articles.
It's very hard. Look, I come from very rigid, very well, like, very specifically written, very technical language.
It's like, I want to know how to say the thing. Just say thing. No, I want to say the thing.
Yeah, I want to say the thing.
I don't want to.
Yeah. Okay, so that's all I mean, is I'm going to need, like, again, I can speak your language very well. Reading it's a little difficult at times, so finding a specific book in a giant stack of books all written in English is not the easiest. That's all I'm saying. So, we need a plan when we get to the center, by the way. We need to kind of figure out what information we can relay quickly to the priestess, and what we're going to do to look for more of these guys, because obviously we can't let them just run around willy-nilly attacking people and hocking weird poison gobbets out of their teeth, or whatever contraption Sam found in that guy's mouth. I didn't see it. I just saw it shoot off in a direction at one point. That was about it.
I think I still have one of them.
Yeah.
The things. I didn't add it to my inventory. I guess I should do that. It is probably poison of some kind. I guess I can look at it later.
Also, the way their skill set it, very much they're riding meat suits, right? Like, that's how I took it.
Riding meats beats?
No, riding meat suits.
Oh, okay.
Wearing a flush tuxedo.
Yeah. That's kind of how
Is that what he said? I must have missed that, because I didn't even think we asked.
No, but he said something about when we were talking about the corpses and that they looked like people, and he said that, oh, you knew them too, or something like that, making it very much seem like they were borrowing either faces or bodies in some way.
Skin skivvies.
Oh, he did say something about shifting.
Right. So I don't particularly know. Maybe they're still themselves, obviously, but they're using some kind of guise to appear demi, or I think we've only seen demis, right? We haven't seen any other species yet of these guys.
They have been demi, yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'll say to appear
that
demi.
skill has been Vishkanya.
The skill has been Vishkanya, but I mean the others,
the others, but yeah. So that's why I was saying for the others to appear demi. Mm-hmm. So yeah, so they're doing some kind of trick to appear that way, which would make them seem demi at any glance, unless I guess you're using Esper. Mm-hmm. So whatever it is they're using, well, sure, that would identify them as one of them, but it's not going to make us see them how they are, if that makes sense. It's going to make us understand that they're one of them.
Yeah. So but if we have to tie down every single person in this grove and open up their mouth and...
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't let you just stick your hands in my mouth, Sam.
Yeah.
If you just walked up to me and were like, I need to look in your mouth, say, I'd be like, no, sir, that is my mouth. I'm keeping it shut.
All right. Off to jail.
No, open your mouth, jail. Straight to jail.
I wonder if we pretend to be,
dentist?
So fully devout to Mr. Gaia. I mean, I know you don't have to pretend, Sam, but Sorry, give me a second.
Oh no, she's dying. She's dead. Who should we get to replace Giselle? Guys.
Bessel,
yeah, that's a good question.
her twin sister.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Who the only difference is that she has a mustache and a cowboy hat.
I thought it was going to be the evil twin with the goatee. You know, like the soap opera standard.
That's the
she just takes a
evil
picture
clone
of like her background and then mirrors it.
But if we can pretend that we're truly one of the most devout of Mr. Gaia's, and try and be alone, do you think that would instigate them to attack us? I'm only thinking from the terms of Vaskill. The other two we didn't really get the chance to really think to question of, hey, why do you hate Mr. Gaia so much? And it wasn't something that came to mind until now. Maybe they all share the same hatred that Vaskill has.
I don't know what questions you asked the other guy. I was very busy at the time. But I can safely say that if Vaskill has any way of communicating with them, he's definitely going to tell them that we're on the lookout for them and give them descriptions of us.
Yeah.
So and not that I'm saying no to blasphemy, but isn't that blasphemy? To like
pretend?
Dress up as faithful people and pretend, walking around in cleric's robes and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's blasphemy.
Yeah, walk around doing faith face. Yeah, that's definitely
not that I'm saying not that I'm saying no to that. I'm just asking that question.
I think if it was to protect her children or her followers, I think she would understand.
Sure, and I guess that's a plan we'd run by the priestess then, because if she gave us the A-OK, then I would feel significantly better about doing that.
They would also give us robes and things to use instead of just taking them off dead people, which I'm sure there are a lot of since they're still running around.
I don't know. I still don't understand his end game. Like, I get what he's saying. He's trying to gain Mr. Guy's attention. But
if I wanted to kill a king, I would kill his citizens until he showed up to stop me.
Assuming the king cares. I mean, we know Mr. Gaia cares. But, like, look, this is you're assuming that this information is getting to her immediately. You're assuming that there is anything she can do about this. You're assuming that she's going to do anything beyond send agents of her own control. This is a gambit that I don't understand the payoff. And he really didn't illuminate it that much for us, other than he's just trying to be a problem.
What we know is a king without his kingdom and followers is just a man, and gods without followers are forgotten. And we know of forgotten gods that want people to remember them.
Right, and that makes sense. But if he was going to wipe out every single follower of Mr. Gaia on the planet, or in Hayethe, I should say, that's a bigger undertaking than what they're doing right now.
Oh, yes, Lamia.
Thank you. Eli, he said
She's raising her hand.
he was long-lived and has been long-lived. Do you think it's possible that maybe hundreds of years have passed since Mr. Gaia has done anything with them? And they've been trying to reach out to her, but she understandably ignores them. So he might be just doing this just to get something different, a reaction. Bullies love to do anything and everything to get even a reaction.
Well,
he said himself, hate is something. It is not nothing.
He said, iron is better than silence.
Yes. Well, I do understand that, and I agree with everything you're saying, because that's the premise I'm working from too. I'm saying the reaction is going to be so demonstrably negative that it's not going to get him anywhere other than wiped out of the cycle, and then the extinction that he's so ardently trying to prevent is just going to happen faster.
Maybe it's just to ire up. I say ire up. Make his own people rise up even further.
Well, I think she's just going to wipe them all out, though. That's the reaction. That's what's going to happen. That's what I'm saying. That's what this end game is. That will be.
Can't she just do that, Sam?
You are not trained in religion.
Yeah,
I am.
Without training, Do gods just show up and solve every problem that their followers have? No. They don't just go wipe out people that... Like, maybe you don't know why, but that does not happen. There's a reason why they have followers who they grant gifts to. So continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right. I think that she would... If she wanted a particular being dealt with or protected or anything, she would instruct those that follow her beliefs to do so in one way or another. There's a reason I have Sherlock. There's a reason she's put life back in my lungs. And it is for some reason. She has not told me any. Besides of I'm trying to think of one time she actually told me to do something.
I don't think you've had any direct speech or anything from her. You spoke to her sister.
I think Labia's the only one that's had direct speech with her. Because of your prayer.
Yeah. You said yourself that that's not how deities answer prayers, right? They don't directly answer stuff. And for some reason, their skill thinks that that isn't how it works. I'm guessing that's based off of the fact that he's pre-Desolate Age, so he existed when they were walking around more often. But we've all come to accept this is not how they interact. And so I'm saying that if he pushes a deity to interact in the way that he's used to, it's going to be all wrath, which is not going... and you're right, I guess. He's trying to get a reaction. But, I still don't fully grasp what positive he thinks is going to happen. So what I'm trying to say, and I wasn't conveying it well, is that we need to try and either... if we want to convince these guys to, give up their plan here, we need to convince them that it's not going to work the way they want it to work. It's the only way they're walking away from this without us or someone else as a follower of Mr. Gaia ending their existence. Because that's how prayers get answered nowadays, right? Like you were saying, Sam, and like you were saying, it's followers. Deities don't generally reach down the hand and do it themselves. In this area.
I don't know how to talk to somebody that doesn't feel like they can do anything else, you know?
Yeah, it's very difficult. I don't either, but I guess the only thing I'm saying is we just need to hammer home the point that their actions are not going to get them what they want. Because they want something. Everybody wants something. And if you try and tell people how to get what they want and help provide them a pathway to do that, they're more likely to work with you than against you, if you're at least trying to help them. That's kind of just in general what I've found in my whole life, and kind of how I've done all the things we've done, is you figure out what somebody wants, and then you figure out how to get it for them in a way that doesn't damage you or others as much as possible. Sometimes everybody walks away unhappy, but that's better than one side walking away super happy and the other side walking away miserable. But
it's better that both sides can walk away at all.
Right, exactly.
Even if someone may disagree.
I don't particularly want their species to become extinct. I don't necessarily think it's a good thing. But I don't know all the facts. And I'm not going to pretend to. But I do know that what they're doing now is not going to get them uncursed.
Sorry, this is me. I never thought to do a sense motive. I'm such an idiot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's like, okay, so you're going to just leave him there. You're not going to kill him when he leaves, right? Yeah, I'm not going to do anything.
Okay, I know we were role-playing, sorry.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
So, no, look, I don't know. In fairness to you, and I don't know if you were going to beat his bluff.
That's fair. But
Now,
I should have thought to try still.
totally fair.
Could get a 100. Good.
Okay, so look,
So we need to try and convince them that they're. If we get a chance to talk to them, because I don't know if we'll get that chance. We need to try and convince them that they're not going to get what they want.
mm-hmm.
And you have to, gotta go back to the drawing board and think of a possible better way. Maybe someone can help you.
Right, we need to try and figure out if we can provide them that way. So they want that audience with Mr. Gaia. One of the things we need to talk to the priestess about is finding a way to get them what they want. Because what they want is an audience. What they want is to be heard. Or at least that's what they say. Do I think being heard is going to change anything? Probably not at this point. They've kind of already put themselves far enough in the red here that I don't know if they're going to be able to change. But Mr. Guy's mercy may be well beyond my own, because I probably wouldn't do anything for them. But finding a solution that is not just them causing as much havoc and damage as possible until they're noticed is got to be at least somewhere on our priority list here, besides just trying to wipe them out, because hunting them down one at a time is just too time intensive and difficult, and there's going to be too much collateral damage.
That's true. I asked how many there were, and I never got that answer.
Yeah. Oops. So, Sam, you might have to start a praying. Because he said Mr. Guy didn't answer any of their prayers, but I don't think he just went and probably politely asked people to pray. Or any of that stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm sure nothing bad will happen if I start questioning the person who's looking out for me.
I didn't say question. I said ask her to talk to them. I didn't say you had to question your faith in her at all, or her abilities, or power, or strength. I said go, hey, there's these dudes and they really want to talk to you. What am I supposed to do? That's not questioning her.
Yeah, she's demonstrated to all of us more than once that she is more than capable as a goddess.
Yeah.
And having faith in her doesn't mean you have to feel bad for being like, hey, did you happen to curse these people? Having faith is being able to ask if that things happened, and still being like, yeah, okay, now I understand. But
go ahead. Sorry, I thought you were done.
But still connected to that.
Yeah, these people that you cursed for hopefully a good reason, because surely you wouldn't curse somebody for not a good reason, having killing your followers and other innocent people, and demand that you speak with them. Can you do that?
You all need to learn how to ask questions better. You're asking a question that presupposes guilt of the party you're asking in any way, shape, or form. That's not how you do it. You say, hey, blank is happening. What do I do about it? You describe, hey, this guy, who is the snake person or whatever, showed up and is murdering people to talk to you. Please advise. If you presume to say that she cursed anybody, that's a negative connotation to that word. You don't want to start there. Eli's class in negotiating properly with people. You just need to. Again, I'm not asking you to question faith. I'm not asking you to question Mr. Guy's motives. I'm not asking you to question her actions. I'm asking you to say, what do we do about Veskia? That's it.
To climb this ladder, we have to start at the bottom and work our way up. You can't simply get to the top of the ladder. So,
because I'm under the assumption that anything that happened to these fellas was justified simply because of their reaction to said curse. But again, that's a presupposition coming from only my very limited viewpoint as a mortal who has only interacted with them in their murderous context. It's probably been hundreds of years, and they may have been way more rational prior to the last 300 years or so. Who knows?
I did not distinguish them. I just named priestess in my notes. Which one?
You never got a name.
Yelna and Ravinia, right?
Yes.
Did I get the head priestess? The
I don't believe we've met with the head priestess
The-
lady yet. That's where we were going.
Yeah, the
when
lady
we
who was
got
second in
sidetracked.
command, technically. The one that I talked to when I got the fruit.
That was Yelda.
That was
Yeah.
Yelna? Okay.
But I think we were going to the top, right? That's where we were going when we got sidetracked and started chasing folks.
No. You
Oh, okay.
The top is technically the wood shaman who's not here.
Oh,
So
okay.
Yelna's
then that
in
was it.
charge.
So
Yeah,
we're going to
Yelna's in
talk
charge.
to Yelna then. Okay, that makes sense.
Mhm.
So
She was the
okay,
one who
yeah.
sent out the like, hey, go get your friends, and sent out the call for like everyone else to gather at the center. That's Yelna.
Gotcha. So yeah, we need to talk to Yelna about what we can do to minimize casualties here.
That's still near the top of the ladder. Ravinia is probably who we need to find first. Because I'm going to get answers one way or another.
Again, we just need to say how the center is. I don't have a good
Right.
feeling, to be honest.
And meet back up with.
Now let's
Hattie
try and
and-
Hattie and
maintain a
Rahala.
bit of a
Rahala, yeah.
positive attitude until we get back and see that everything's on fire.
Mhm.
Prior to the confirmation that everything is terrible, we should assume everything is okay. But we should also hurry like everything is terrible.
Yes.
That's all I got.
Anything else you guys wanted to talk out, or are you just trying to get there now?
I think we're just
I
trying to get
think we're just trying to get there. And I think that was a good. I mean, we obviously still don't have a whole lot of clarity, but I think we've all come to a little bit better of understanding of like our character's position on what's going on. I guess I feel like I
sorted your
understand
thoughts.
everybody's thoughts a little better and my own. So
Okay. Cool. So you're almost to the center when you can hear some movement up ahead. Looks like it sounds like there's some pretty big creatures moving up there. So I imagine like Sam, you might like slow down a little bit, like shh, hold on, and like you kind of hear like some crunching and whatnot, and some moving, and like these like, oh shit, are those bears? And you wait a little
Someone
bit.
post the bear rules.
Maybe right when you're getting ready to like, okay, we need to either make a bunch of noise or get the fuck out of sight, you know.
I have
like right as you're-
secret option 2 as well. I guess.
Or- guys, stand back and let me talk to them.
Which I'm just going to go ahead and.
But before you pop that, you do
Oh, okay.
like you do actually catch sight of them. The reason that they came into view a bit faster than maybe you expected them to, because these are really fucking big. These are
that took
these are
forever
like,
to roll, by the way.
it really did.
Yeah.
These are just these massive fucking grizzly looking bears with like these weird like bony plates and stuff on like the backs of their paws and on like the shoulders and down their spine and everything.
When you say grizzly-looking bears, do you mean
Grizzly
grizzly-looking
bears
or not?
that are
Okay,
grizzly
not-
looking.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
But the answer is yes. So
These are polarizing-looking bears. No, sorry. It was,
got these like fucking just gnarly looking teeth, long dagger-like claws. You know, they're just savage looking. And there's 3 of them, and they're just like coming like tromping through the woods, and they stop when they see you. There's like one of them in the front that they kind of snarl, and when they open their mouth, you hear them speak Ulu. They say, "Did you find any?"
how many have we killed so far? 2?
I'm
Well-
busy. peeing
Or
my
we
pants.
killed one, then left again, killed another one. Correct. I'm trying to get our timeline right.
The explosion one,
Yeah,
and
y'all
then
killed
we got
one.
here to the center.
And
then we killed one.
Yeah. Okay.
And then we fought one.
Yeah. Killed one. Thought probably their leader, but he got away.
And I'm gonna prestidigitate my trousers now.
I'm gonna look at them. When I say got away.
The one in the like they all kind of like sort of like jostle a little bit as you say that. They actually like bristle some, like their hackles raise, and the lead one stalks towards you and shrinks down. Like you can see their form like condensing, but there's still this sort of tremor to the ground, almost like they still weigh the same amount for a little while, but then it all starts to kind of snap into form, and you see Ravinia, with mask and everything. But you can see that like her lips are kind of pulled tight, and you see like some tear stains from like have come down from under the mask, like they've dried up. But you can kind of see that she's like very tense. And she says, "A dozen of ours haven't made it back. Do you have anything with the one that escaped, with their scent? Something we can track them by? They're not getting away."
Blood on my eyes.
Blood on my eyes. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
I might have
he
blood
did
on my
sling
halberd.
his blood at my face.
You did. You have his blood on your face.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I might have blood on my halberd.
A lot of blood on you. I'll have to do. The other two come like stalking up. One of them is like sniffing at you, Sam. And they start smelling at like your halberd and whatnot. One of them kind of grunts. Just says, "Mixed with too much. It'll have to do." Just one?
Yeah, we only came up with the one.
Well, we killed one, and the
Just
other
one
one
that got away.
ran away. Yes,
No,
just one that got away.
Just one that got away.
Yeah. That we encountered.
Good. You didn't find any more of our number, did you? Didn't you learn anything from them?
Well, boy, do I have a story for you that's probably going to have to just be shortened to me saying I tell them a lot of stuff about Vescular.
Oh, you kind of start to just, we don't have time. We have to find the people who are missing.
We do. We can walk and talk then.
Where is Hattie and Rahala?
Still at the center. We're out hunting. The rest are in defense.
Okay.
We can't let this stand. There's only a dozen that are missing, but we've lost more than that. Shouldn't be here. They're not supposed to be able to be here. It's sacrilege. You should go back. Regroup. We'll try to find this one. One of them kind of snarls again, and you can hear the other one do the same. It says, "Rip them apart."
He uses poison and 2 weapons.
Poison's not a problem for us. Go. Just go past them.
If Sam goes, okay, I'm following him at this point. I'm letting
Yeah.
him lead. This is his world.
This is all we have to fight for it together. No,
So you just let them.
yeah, as much as I want to be like, okay, guys, y'all go ahead. I'm going with them. Like, fucking.
I mean, I have very little survival, but I do have survival.
I mean, that's fair. You're close anyway. So you let them go ahead, and you guys continue your way back to the center. When you get there, you do see Priestess Yelna is kind of walking around. You see a bunch of them are like kind of walking around this perimeter of people. So, excuse me. Some are in like animal forms. You see like wolves. You see many birds flying overhead. You see like some of those tigers you saw before, just like a variety of different beasts. But you also see many of the clergy still in their masks and robes. Some of them kind of like kneeling with other people, speaking with them or praying with them. You can see that there are, kind of on the like far end of this like area, you can see that there are several bodies that have like sheets laid over them that are kind of in rows. You count 18 at a quick glance. and you can see that kind of standing near several of like the clergy people are like holding hands with either each other or some other people who are not in robes that you know are also visitors to this site, and they seem to be kind of like trying to hold them up because like some of the people are sobbing and like their like knees going weak, and they're trying to like hold them up so they can continue kind of being a part of these last rites and everything. Some are just like on their knees crying. There is a lot of like kind of sorrow happening over there. Most of those in like the animal forms, like they see you coming and they just sort of ignore you because you're obviously not a threat that they're looking for. Like they seem on guard for a moment and then they just continue walking. You can hear some like clipped, like sharp speech as you're getting closer, as you can hear some of the clergy, some of the just other people there are like arguing, they're angry, they want to go fight, they want to go do all this other stuff, and there's people trying to talk sense into them, like, hey, stay here, we need to stay safe here, let the others go do their hunting, let the forest let the force do what it's meant to do and protect us. Like, let's not go make the assailant's job easier. There's just kind of that whole thing is going back and forth, so people are like yelling at one another because they're just upset. And you can see that Priestess Yelna is talking to some other groups or whatnot, and you can see like someone very angry just kind of breaks down, and she's like comforting them. As you get a bit even closer, she finally notices you, and then like kind of pulls like another clergy person over to that person and like sort of hands them off to them, and will come to approach you. And she'll ask, "What did you find?"
I mean, unless Sam does it, I'll start spilling the beans.
Go for it.
So you just go into the entire diatribe, effectively?
Yeah, I'm gonna just explain basically since we separated and we're started fighting these guys, it's just from that moment, like,
Okay.
talk about it all. The Esper, what I saw on it, like how they looked, everything.
Okay. She seems to listen patiently to that. Like, obviously, no, you can't see like an expression or anything. She's just very still, but like clearly listening. Like occasionally there's like a nod and like to urge you to continue on until you finally get to the end of your story. Do you end it with any questions or anything like that, or do you just kind of be like, all right, that's all we know?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna say that that's kind of what we know. That they're looking, according to them, again, it's according to them, looking for an audience, and if they aren't given that audience, they're just gonna try and do as much damage as they can to be noticed. So we have to not let them do that.
You're correct. We have to minimize the damage. I'm more concerned about the fact that they were able to step foot here in the first place. It does change things, but only slightly. There will be no audience. They will not speak to Mr. Gaia. It will not happen.
Why?
We say why?
Yep.
Which is, to be more clear, it cannot happen.
Okay.
She says, "Come with me," and starts to like walk away from the rest of the group. When you're a little bit further, kind of between where like everyone else is gathered and like where the tree line is, she will say, "This curse they speak of, that Mr. Gaia laid on them. There's a reason that they do not tell you its origin."
They claim they can.
But perhaps that is the truth. I am under no such guise. It is information that's difficult for some to swallow. It would be easier. Do you know of the history of our moons?
4 of them.
Yes.
Or yeah.
Correct.
I'll say I think Sam's familiar.
This is when Sam gets to say, "I've been to the moon." No,
yeah. Been there. I've even know the
been there.
unknown.
Talked to that. Yeah.
I will simply stipulate. I also know the unknown name.
Oh, then you have me at a disadvantage there, but that history is connected. It was their people who eliminated the others. The previous moons tied to those seasons, the deaths of those goddesses was at their hands. They had a goddess, was Luthsi, known as the Serpent Queen. I'll spell it for you in a second. Known as the Serpent Queen, the goddess of betrayal and venom. I don't know what her original mantles were, but that is what we came to know of her. Her attempt to ascend to true godhood was felled by her own people. A ritual of some kind had to be done to strip her of her immortality. It cost the lives of 100,000 people. But this was not done simply to stop her. It was done out of greed and selfishness. What they did with what mattered, with what was left of her amassed divinity, was turn it against those goddesses. Used it to slay them at a time of vulnerability during the Starken Night, when things were in flux.
For what reason?
They hoped to claim them, to instate their own gods. Ones
themselves.
chosen by them. Yes, by those in power. Chosen by them, ordained by their strength. There is a major problem with their attempt is that they failed to then seize the divinity of the past goddesses. What was left of them went to Gaia, the remaining of the daughters. And she did not simply hold on to this power. She expended it. Used what was remaining of it to lay this curse upon them, to keep them from achieving this divinity they sought, to keep them from enslaving other people of mortal kind. A curse of this magnitude it does not simply go one way. There were repercussions. That is why Mr. Gaia's standing in the cosmos is not quite so high as someone like Rebirth or Lady Nell. Their power is so far-reaching that they no longer exist here on Hayethe. It is why she is here in the Guardian Grove. Perhaps you don't see her. She is here.
So it is possible that all these people here now don't even genuinely understand that this is their own hubris that brought this about, from what the one we were talking to seems to have said.
Doubtful. I suspect they understand full well the scale and scope of their atrocities, and how deep this goes. Would it matter?
Well, only in that he spoke of being a child when this had happened. When you're a child growing up into that, and no one tells you anything, you have to infer and make judgments. I am not trying to defend him. No.
I am not accusing you of such, but Lamia, Ula's children are not raised that way. We all learn by doing, but you're informed.
But is he Ulis?
Either way, I ask you what it would change if they, whether or not they knew these things. Would they simply accept their fate? Would you?
No, I know they don't want to. But it might have changed their approach.
Perhaps. Our goddess
It doesn't matter now, but
in their approach. Nor is it possible for her to parley with them. It is not within her ability. I am sorry. To tell you more is to divulge things that are within, should be said in her voice.
I would not dare ask you to speak, as her. I was only asking and trying to make theories in my head to try and understand people. You know?
To make this simple. Their forebearers murdered her sisters for power, and she used that power to curse them and doom them. Perhaps you could see it as a petty act of vengeance, or as a way to stop similar things from happening going forward. They're not barred from the cycle. They just do not wish to take part.
I feel awkward.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of an analogy that's not just sins of the father type
I mean,
biblical thing.
Seemed very not okay to be us, which is, rude.
Well, the way he speaks of it like that, he basically seems to interpret that they are on the line as the level of gods. And most gods don't seem to care to return to being mortal. To be honest, I don't know, though. Those are just stories my father would read me.
It's not that they don't care to. You cannot be both mortal and a god. Two things do not... They are quite mutually exclusive. And if you want guidance or the perspective of our clergy, I'm afraid you will find my answer to this problem, my solution, might be too terribly simple. They must be eliminated. Whether you sympathize with them or not, these are creatures that murder indiscriminately. They did so before they were cursed. They do so now, using it as an excuse. It is better for all of us if they simply are not any longer.
Alright, I know I forgot with doing this with Eskiel, but may I do a sense motive to, sense that she is incredibly sincere and she's been telling, as far as I can tell, the truth as far as she knows.
Wow. No sense motive for the snake man assassin.
I forgot!
Sense motive on the high priestess. Yes, you can sense motive.
Okay.
Wow.
Sam, remember.
At least I'll get a hit.
So you get a vibe, you get a hunch here for your 20 total.
Sam disliked that, appeared on the bottom of your screen.
Sam gave you a real dirty look, just like.
Well, you don't know she's doing sense motive.
Yeah.
But
can I do a sense motive to see
if she's sensing
Lamia
motive. Yeah.
is studying her. Yeah.
She's like glaring at him. You're like glaring at the side of her face. Eli's looking off somewhere else because a butterfly flew by.
Yeah. Look, I said I did the info dump. I'm no longer invested.
Yeah.
I'm just here to do what people tell me.
Oh, I was wondering.
So-
I was kind of like, I feel awkward asking these questions. Anybody?
So with your total of 20, the vibe you're getting is God, there's a certain way that I need to phrase this. I'm trying to think. She doesn't resent this conversation. This is like she doesn't enjoy this conversation, but not in a way of like, oh, this is a painful topic. It's very simple to her, but she understands that like for other people this is like complex and very nuanced, and that like you might have qualms with it. She does not. Like, this is just very much like, just get the fuck rid of them.
Yeah, that tracks.
That's kind of the vibe you're sort of getting. Now let me also caveat that with the fact she is wearing a mask, so you can't read her expression. There is some body language that you're reading, so like you don't know how, like maybe that's way more muted than you're picking up, or maybe it's way more intense. You're not sure, but that's kind of the vibe you get. There you go.
No, I don't mean to be that guy, but it's 11:30.
Yes, I was just trying to make sure like no one else had anything they absolutely needed to do, or wanted to like get in before we hopped out of here. But yeah, we can end our session there. You can think of.
We
anything
still
else
didn't
you
see
wanna
Hattie
have.
or Rihala.
Yeah.
Sorry, they were there.
Okay,
They didn't
that's
like run
fine.
up to you. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Like you do see them there, but they were just like off. But yeah, they're there. So
Sorry, I was paranoid.
we will go exit screen.
Exit screen.
Oh.
Kiken won the snail poll. Everybody, I'm sorry. I know. I'm pretty sure ties were the answer that
voted on
everyone
tie.
wanted.
Because I didn't want to vote for myself.
Well,
Bathroom.
thanks for doing the snail poll. If you want more random stuff about snails, you can join our Discord because we have a thing for snails. And we post random snail stuff because snails have weirdly now taken over a huge part of my mental space for no reason. I mean, not no reason because we use them in this. But yeah, the Discord's great. You should check it out. It's in the link in the description. If you're on YouTube, you can always check us out live Tuesdays on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, all the replays of this go up on Monday on YouTube. Plus, we have the entire back catalog of every single episode, including our session zeros for each of our characters, as well as our one-shot, three-shot masterpiece of fun, and a bunch of other random stuff on there. We're re-releasing the episodes of Making a TTRPG that were Patreon exclusive for a while back to YouTube slowly. So
Yeah,
we're
they
running out
should.
of those.
I think they should be all out now. I think.
Okay, cool. Then they're all out. So you should watch all those. They're great. And then bug Keegan and I to do more.
Right.
So we actually do it.
Literally
Speaking of
every time we
Patreon-
think of it, it's like we should do this more, and then
Yeah,
like something
I know.
else comes up.
Yep. Speaking of Patreon, you can check out our patreon.com/unnatural_1s. You can join as low as $1, but always give more. We appreciate it. It helps keep everything running and, gives us inspiration to do more cool stuff. There's a lot of extras on there. There's tabletop tours. There's some writing. There's some reviews and other podcast thingies we did. So check it out. It's fun. It's cool. We're going to raid somebody.
Yeah.
And Keegan also does stuff in Lost Initiative, but I'll let him plug that.
Yeah, that'll be tomorrow over at twitch.tv/Lost Initiative, where I'll be playing Mikhail, a bard who is super cool and awesome and definitely only a little bit sociopathic. And I can't remember. I never can remember what we're doing in that game while I'm plugging that game. Like, we'll get off of here and I'll remember all of it. But I can't fucking remember what the last thing we were doing was. Oh yeah! I do remember! We made a slime lady. Panda, calm down. He's not here. He stepped away, so he didn't even hear it. But yeah, no, there was like a slime thing, and we made it like grow. into like a full form, and then we put souls in it, and it turned to a slime lady.
Oh, that Billy Jr.?
Why are you guys playing God?
There was an entire conversation about that. Mikhail might have been on the side of, look, if you don't play, you can't win. So let's, yeah, but hey, it worked out. It turned out that the soul that went in there, assuming we got the right dosage, which there was no precedent for it, so there is a chance that there were other bits of souls of other people who didn't actually turn in anybody in that. But it worked out, because it turns out that she was in like the ancient slave rebellion. Anyway, no, go check it out. The episodes are up, and it worked. It was good. It was a net good. The results-oriented thinking will tell you that it was a good thing. Anyway, say hi to Interpoint Station when you get there.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, folks.